Test. Test.
Yo, hello, hello.
Hello. I heard you just had to unmute.
No, you're good. Making sure my mic worked. Finally finished moving my washer and dryer. I'm fully free.
Nice. Are you? Is it the last thing you needed to be kind of moved in fully to the new place?
Yeah, it was the last thing that was basically being held hostage by my ex, and I just got the maintenance people to give me a dolly on the low, and I just moved them in the middle of the night. So
I
now,
mean, if it's what you needed to get done.
yep, gotta do what I gotta do. But now we are free, home clear, and ready to play.
That is some awesome news. I hope other players show up to the game today. Be nice.
They will. Probably just rolling a little late.
Yeah.
Let me ping Koga, honestly. All right, she's probably fucking doing something.
She's generally slightly late, and everybody else is just sort of a crapshoot. So we'll see what happens.
How you been holding up, Norm, man? Everything all right?
I mean, yeah. Next Thursday is when daughter number 2 is going to be born. My wife is a lot more uncomfortable and in pain this pregnancy than she was for the first one. The first time was basically just, awesome all the way around. This time, not quite as lucky, although there's, could be a lot worse. There'd be a lot of complications, but it's just she had to end up not working until her due date like she did last time. And she was pretty proud of the fact that she worked all the way up until she was due last time. This time she went on maternity leave like a week before the birth, which is no big deal at all, but means that she'll be well rested and hopefully in a better place physically and mentally for when Tiny 2 arrives on Thursday.
Man, I'm super excited for you, dude. Congrats on this, man. I just hope that not so she doesn't stay stressed and everything goes smoothly.
Yeah, I mean, our only main worry is the fact that we've gotten so lucky with our first child. Like, the pregnancy was really easy. Any sort of complications around the birth were pretty straightforward. Like, she is not a picky eater, has eaten well and slept well and not been sick. And, she's basically just been all positive. And so we're like sitting here looking at kid number 2 being like, well, maybe we luck out twice in a row, but probably not going to be as easygoing as the first one.
Yeah, I feel that.
Do you want me to get that for you?
Hello.
What's up?
Hello.
Hi.
I am hearable.
Okay, I can hear.
All right.
I swear, someday when I need like some good ambient eldritch background stuff, like, you guys appear in a dark chapel and there's a bunch of people in robes chanting terrible things, I'm just going to record my daughter talking herself to sleep at night because it's so creepy.
Kids do the darndest things, They even do some of the damnedest things too.
I think so. I think that is part of what's going on here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 players. Need
Koga said she's on her way.
How is your wife, by the way?
She's good. So she took off work. Last time she worked all the way up until her due date. This time she took off work a week before the due date, just because it's been a little bit more uncomfortable and painful for her this time around, and is taking the time to sort of chillax and take it easy, which I greatly appreciate. Hopefully that means that next Thursday, when Tiny number 2 arrives, that everyone in the household will be well rested and ready to roll.
All right, that sounds good.
So
Hello.
hello, Koga.
How are you?
5. That looks like we've got 5 players, which is everybody, unless I'm forgetting someone. Yep.
Yeah.
Seems to be. All right. And ideally, we're all on the right map. We are. So go ahead and toss a 1 into the chat on Roll20 if you are ready to begin. As a reminder, I am going to be constantly dragging you guys around because the thing I'm moving is the camera for the recording. So if you notice your attention being pulled all over the map, it's because I'm constantly pulling back to where I think the focus is, so the camera can be properly set up. So I got messages from Roslyn, Bastion, and Echo. Margot and Gecko, are you ready to get rolling?
Yeah, I was just opening my sheet.
Gotcha. All right. So, last time on Dungeons and Dragons, the group had finished making their pacts with the mysterious creature known as the Broker, and after getting each of your individual packs, went through the facility to make it to the control room. In the control room, had a bit of a Q&A session with the controller, another one of those sort of mysterious ghost creatures, the holograms that controls a big chunk of the facility. And after speaking with it, we're able to get a little bit more information about what was going on in the facility and decided to head and take out the crashed ship. Due to your all's combination of excellent skills, the way that you've treated yourself as an ally of the facility itself, and some of the deals made with the broker, you were able to get a escort to come with you to the crash ship and basically make the combat part of that irrelevant. After making it through there, getting some look at what's going on with the creatures, we're able to make it to a console, and Echo was able to interface with the console to get a little bit more information about maybe possibly what they're dealing with. After getting information from there, you all then headed down deep into the bowels of the I almost said the ship, of the facility, and went to go to the area known as the vaults. On the way to the vaults, you encountered an area where Roslyn, due in part to the deal made with the broker, was able to detect there was some sort of strange energy, something disconnecting fate in the region, or at least causing some strange stuff to happen. And when you pass into that region, there was a tether, a little piece behind you that spread, that connected out of this fogged area, and you all headed into the vaults themselves. While there were many different pieces of the vaults, the treasures of ages past, some looted, some not, held not as much interest as the primary goal of getting whatever you needed to and getting home. You all were eventually presented with a 2-point destination, either heading deeper into a section of the vaults, going down this large set of stairs into this very cold region, or heading off into a more warmer, light-filled region. The group decided to head down into the vaults, assuming the things at the bottom of the vaults were probably the most relevant, the most important, and encountered another of the characters in the facility named Hercator. And after speaking with Hercator, I figured out that he was not necessarily hostile, not necessarily friendly as much either, but he had a conversation with the group, specifically focusing more with the conversation with Margot, and talked about this entity named Dalsath, which Hercator seemed to dislike pretty heavily. After some discussion, Margot agreed to return either the corpse or the living persona of Dalsath back to this area, back to Hercator, so that he could balance his books. And you all headed back away from there, down the other passageway, and into the vault proper. And then as you approach the vaults, there was this huge crystalline thing that almost looks like a stained glass pathway. And then rising up out of the pathway, this enormous disc of metal and stone surrounded by braziers, with this sort of verdant, life-filled botanical area kind of overflowing with energy and primal power and life. And you guys came across a group of these parasites that were doing something towards a massive portal on the far side of this room that seemed to be sort of flickering open and closed. And as one of your members, Echo had used their thrusters on their backpack or their jetpack to lift up into the air and see what was going on. The creatures then took notice of you, and it was time for initiative to be rolled. A couple of quick things. I am missing one person's token from the starting box. So if you do not have a token in the starting box, which looks like Margot, please do so. Margot, if it's hard for you to drag, I can do it for you.
I would appreciate that. Thank you.
Cool. And ideally, you can put yourself wherever once you're in the box. Please place yourself in the box. And Echo, your jetpack is like 6, 7. What's the fly speed?
Fly speed is equal to my speed, so it is, I believe, 6.
Okay, so you are 6 squares up after having rocketed up into the air. So before we get into the actual rolling of initiative and combat and things of that nature, a couple of things I do want to address. First of all, for the summary, was there anything in the summary that you guys felt was crucial information that needs to be reiterated upon before we begin session today?
I don't know if it'll be important to the session, but I think it's important to mention since it was like a big character thing. There was the fact that Bastion's master had an outstanding balance with Harkator, and Bastion was offered to take it, but Bastion chose not to. I believe that
Correct.
Yeah. I felt that was probably important to mention. And the only other thing is that the leader in air quotes, of the parasites is still out there as far as we know. It is potentially much stronger than any of the ones we've fought so far. Or at least we think they're still out there. We're not sure. But...
And you all got from the logs on the ship that there are 3 groups associated with the parasites that are sort of still at large, that are not accounted for.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there was also the fact that the parasites had only recently reawoken, like a few weeks back, around the same time we appeared here in the Feywild, maybe a little bit before that.
Yeah, everybody except for Rosalind's appearance in the wilds. Any other notes from last session, Rosalind?
No, I don't have any. No, I think you recapped everything pretty well.
Okay. And if nobody else has things to say, we're going to go ahead and get into initiative. Sorry. So while you do initiative, real quick, Echo, you did get some information due to your pact with the broker. I did send it to you over Discord. My only request is my normal request when it comes to these sorts of things. Please do not copy paste what I send you or read it verbatim aloud. Please paraphrase or whatever you would like to do when you're telling people kind of different things. Don't just read everything I sent you. This is what you know, sort of summarized, but don't take that summary and just paste it into a chat window or read it aloud. Please and thank you.
Right.
Remember that in order to get your token onto the thing, you have to have it selected when you hit your initiative button.
Gecko, by the way, in case what's the bonus that LeBron gives to initiative? Is it just a +2?
+3.
Oh, +3. Okay, thank you.
Oh, I hadn't factored that in.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you had the feat that increases it or not. Cool.
Where is it on my token? It's not there. That's why. I guess it's open the menu. Wait a second.
Yeah, I already have that on included in the background.
It's included in mine. I have to click my token because it's not on my token action. Now it is.
So I'll give you guys a couple minutes to just make sure that everything's adjusted. Also, for whatever reason, Roll20 does not let multiple people adjust initiatives. So make sure when you adjust your initiative and hit enter that it sticks, that it stays.
Oh wow, we rolled really well for the most part.
Yeah, I don't see Bastion on. Oh, here you are. Bastion, yeah.
Yeah, Bastion rolled really well.
Pretty much going very well.
Yeah, I got the lowest at a 20. Like,
it looks like Rosalind got the lowest.
No, Rosalind rolled 28 first. Yeah.
Okay, so that needs to be adjusted to a 28. All right, so which can be both good and bad.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All
Means
right,
you can
so
overextend more easily.
you guys see these creatures again. As a note, the stained glass window section, what's kind of pinkish on the map. This stuff here is 20 feet below this main ring that you see above you. So, for example, nothing that if you're on the ground below, unless you're seeing something on the edge, or unless you are yourselves on the edge of that ring above, you cannot see people that are up there because it's on the other side of it's like the roof of a second-story building and you're on the first floor. And the ramps leading up do not take any extra squares of movement. They take as much movement as it would be normally. They are a fairly gradual incline to get up the stairs. It's not going to be difficult to, or up the incline. It's not going to be difficult to do so.
Where are the ramps?
So the ramps are these things down here. So LeBron and Bastion are both on the ramp.
Okay, yeah, these metal
Okay.
things here.
Yeah, so
Okay.
if you look, they kind of like are connected to the floor behind where you guys are. So they're kind of enmeshed into the floor, and then they go up here, up to this platform.
All right.
So this is at the 8 squares here goes up a total of 4 squares. It is definitely a heavy incline, but it's not enough of an incline to take additional squares of movement.
All right.
And again, a quick description: the tokens are actually relatively decent for what they look like. You've seen the Forerunner parasites before. You know that they're sort of recipients of some of the strange abilities that they have, but they tend to not have a lot of stuff of their own. The one over here, the devouring parasite, does look like it has sort of a very fleshy exterior, almost with these pieces of like sinew and bone and stuff exposed. And it has this sort of doesn't have as big of a hook as some of the other ones have, and just has this open gaping maw in its chest. And then on the sort of other extreme, the one on the left, the barbed parasite, is has a very nasty barbed hook and is covered in these barbs and hooks all over its body. And then the central one looks a lot less like the other parasites. It does still have some of the same feel to it. So the same sort of spiky nature, this sort of extra carapace, the hook-like head with this lamprey-like circular mouth below, but it has a lot of quasi-humanoid characteristics. It doesn't have a single claw. Instead, it has 2 arms that end in something that kind of looks like a hand. And it doesn't have legs, but it does have that same sort of long, slender body that the others have that they use to move around. So, Rosalind, it is your turn.
All right. So yeah, I realized where the ramps were. I used to move. So yeah, Rosalind's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here.
So, as a note, if you try to stand on top of one of the braziers, it is going to be difficult terrain.
Oh, I didn't realize that was
Yep, just one to the right and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I thought that was like a floor decoration.
Nope, those are the braziers that are glowing with primal energy all around the central area.
All right then. And let's see here. So I want to probably test my metal test against the one of the earlier bigger things. So I'm going to just take a shot at this Forerunner parasite right here.
Okay.
No situational attack bonuses. Oh damn. Bonuses as far as I know. All right, so
did you also put in your oath?
No, I did not oath it, so the second roll doesn't do anything.
Okay. So 21 versus Will is unfortunately not going to connect against the parasite.
Dang. Okay, that gives me an answer about something. And all right then. So then it is Bastion's turn.
Hey Echo, would you mind if I go after you?
Sure. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. I'll just do things, I guess.
Yeah, I don't really know what to do either. That's why I'm asking.
Okay.
That's why you
Sure. I'll activate my Syllable of Grace, gaining a +3 item bonus to speed. And then I will move ahead. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'll just charge the Forerunner power side here with my Goring charge.
Okay. All right, a 33 versus AC will definitely connect for 7 points of damage. As you strike into it, you see its body sort of strain and mutate as the ability of the barbed parasite triggers when you strike down into the Forerunner parasite.
Yes, I will take the damage.
2 points a second. Well, make a saving throw, and if you fail, 2 points a second damage.
Oh, okay. That is a successful save.
So again, just so it's clear, all of the traits have 2 pieces. So the first piece is whenever this creature is hit and dealt damage by a melee attack, the attacker takes 5 damage. That is the barbed parasite. That is the creature giving this ability. And then the hive mind ability, the second one, that's what every other parasite gets.
Right. It's a representative, a psychic representation of the barbs.
Mm-hmm. And I assume, Echo, you are going to land.
Oh, yes, I am going to. And since this was a charge, this is the end of my turn.
All right, Bastion, you're up.
All right. I can move like this, right?
Correct.
Yeah. I will go up to there and then use my Thorn Strike on the closest parasite.
Oof.
Ouch.
Well, on the plus side, you don't have to make a saving throw to not take damage.
Yeah. I guess I end my turn here.
All right. So our devouring parasite, it is going to see things and trying to move along. Echo is close-ish. Doesn't really have a reason to come in to do stuff. So let's go ahead and I believe we're within range from where we are. We are indeed. The devouring parasite is going to strike out. It's going to reach out with its mind and try to instill this supernatural hunger into one of its targets. So Echo, this is an attack against your will. Wow,
All right.
I nat 20'd when I checked what the ability did and talked to myself, and natural 1 against you all, which is I prefer that over the other version.
Yeah, I will trigger my Harrying step. Hold on. Which means I get to make an attack against it.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Sorry, 1 second. 26 AC, I'm almost positive is going to connect, and it does indeed. So go ahead and hit me up with a saving throw. On a fail, 2 points of damage, please. I'm going to put you up here, but then wherever you'd like to move.
Yeah. Is the area next to it, this one here, is that like a fall, or can I move here as well?
You can move there, yeah. So basically, there are a couple of spots in the middle of the ring where it's like there's like no ring on the square. That's going to be fall. So like this one here, but like even ones that are like half and half, I'm going to make those are fine to stand in.
All right, I will stand here and I will make a saving throw.
And he takes 11 points of damage.
That's not a successful saving throw.
So 2 points of psychic damage, and I believe that that's going to trigger a second hive mind ability. So as the psychic energies start to sink into your brain, the cerebral parasite in the center pulses, and its hive mind ability begins to take effect. So that is going to be this. So whenever the devouring parasite, when it deals damage, like with its barbed ability, you get a stack of staggered. If you get 3 stacks of staggered, you are dazed. If you have 5 or more stacks of staggered, you are stunned. If you have 8 or more stacks of staggered, you are dominated. Everything is save ends. So we'll use the radioactive, the vulnerable radiant option as staggered. So I'll just put that onto your token. So you have 1 stack, which doesn't do anything yet.
All right.
And that was its turn. So I think it's kind of okay with things. Let's see. Yeah, he's fine. He'll shift 1 to not be next to something because he doesn't like being next to you, but he'll end his turn. LeBron, you're up.
This is how championships are won. All right, let's see. Do you want to move, Margot? Would it be helpful if I move next to you and let you move?
That could be nice, yeah. Depending on where you move you to, yeah.
I don't move you.
Alright.
You just move your speed once I end.
Oh, well, yeah, that'd be pretty good, yeah. In
Okay.
that case.
I don't need to necessarily get too far up, but I need to see if I need to use this first. Yeah, I do. Rosalind, shoot either the Forerunner parasite that was already damaged, or try and basically it's better to focus down on an enemy and remove things from the board and then kill things, then focus everything else. So,
Well, I'm pretty sure that it's out of my range. My range basic is only
then shoot what you get, and then shoot what you whatever you can. Then that's totally fine.
Gonna be shooting at this one, Forerunner Parasite 2. Here we go, a blast. Again, not my old target, so the second target doesn't count. And that is definitely a miss. If 20.
Same roll, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Fair enough. And that one's supposed to say range 5. They make a basic attack as a free action against whatever they want.
Keep it.
Fix that. That's okay. Things happen. We'll get them next time. I'm gonna use the what is this called here? Alter time.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Go ahead.
Let's see. Mm-hmm. Where do I want to go? Sure, move up here. 6 squares.
And let me just see this here. Other than that, I think it's okay just to take a chill pill here, and I shall end my turn.
All right. Our Forerunner parasite is going to. Yeah, I'll probably go after Echo. Echo's there. Echo's doing stuff to one of the bigger parasites. So it's going to move up. Actually, there's no reason not to charge, so it'll just move and charge and swing with a +1 to hit. So Pierce, 22 AC, which I don't believe connects. I think your AC is like 25, 26, somewhere there.
Yeah, that doesn't hit at all. It's 28.
Yeah. All right, that's it for his turn. Margot, you're up.
Okay, let's see. Have an idea. Let's see how I can execute it. Mm-hmm. I think that will do. Yeah, okay. Move action. Where is it? Shadow shot.
Okay.
Oh, that's only 3 squares. Never mind. I'm not gonna. I thought that was a bigger. No, it's fine. I think 3 squares is enough for me. Let's see. Let me double check.
3 squares get you there.
No, that's not good. That's not good. Actually, no, that's actually perfectly fine. I'll end up provoking, but maybe 1 to the right. Sure, I'll go there. It's not too bad. Standard action. Do you have any minors I want to use first? I don't think I do. Oh yes, hell yeah I do. I'm using Charming Gaze on the parasite next to me.
Okay.
Oh, I believe it's here it is. Did I click on it? I did not click on it. Roll 20. Why do you do this to me? Charming Gaze. There we go.
Target cannot make an attack against you. Cool. Sounds good.
Then I will charge the big guy.
You probably provoke from Parasite 4, but not the other.
Yeah. Yeah, correct. I will charge into that square. Is that a legal charge? I believe it is.
It is.
So yeah, I will charge. I will provoke from the smaller one, but not the big one.
It doesn't have any bonus to attack you and rolls horribly.
Yep, that will definitely miss. So, NBA. I have a +1 to hit from charging, and then 1d6 extra damage from Hornhelm. Anything else I want to pop on this? Not yet. Okay, so that's 28 versus reflex, 24 damage.
Reflex definitely hits for 24 damage. And Vampire Slam is just damage flavor damage, correct? Does not have.
Yeah, correct. No type.
Cool.
I will not take the push. I will also trigger Blood Drinker on it.
Okay.
Did I click on it? Blood Drinker. There we go. Might have accidentally released it. Yeah, I'll make the save.
Yeah.
I take no necrotic damage. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. 1d20 for the save.
Do the saves kind of at the end. Don't have to worry about them at
Okay,
the end of your turn.
cool. I'll keep. Oh yeah, sounds good. So they take 5 extra damage. I gain a surge. I'll add that back in later, and I also will use Essence of Death on that.
Okay.
So that will be. I take no damage. I take 12 extra damage.
Okay.
For a total of. Yep. That would have been a total of 36, 41 damage.
Yep. 41.
Okay. I will action point.
1 second. Let me make sure. I'm reasonably certain he is in point of fact bloodied. He is indeed.
Oh, good. That is good. Okay. I will action point and we'll use. Where's that daily?
Oh, you get things in action point. I forgot.
Oh, awesome. What do I get?
+6.
Plus 1.
I don't
Hell
believe
yeah.
he gets anything from you right now.
Oh, is he too far?
He doesn't have ability to see you. You don't have line of
She-
sight or line of effect. Well,
Okay.
from there you might actually. You're far enough back.
Okay.
I'll allow that.
Okay. He does get a +6 of damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh yeah, and there's also the stuff from Shadow John, which I forgot about. So they would have taken a -2 penalty to attack, I believe. But yeah. Where is that daily? Aha, here it is. Cool. So this is a close burst one, so I'm targeting both of them.
So as a note, it did take a little bit less damage from your necrotic abilities.
Okay, that's good to know. That's correct. It's a 20 versus 4.
So it's just the 20 versus fortitude on the parasite.
Yeah, 20 versus the one up top, and 23 against the one next to me, I believe.
So the 20 is not going to hit, and the 23 will connect.
So the one up top takes 14 damage, and the one to the left takes 28. And now I have +2 power bonus to attack rolls and +4 to damage, and can do massive shifts. But I can't heal myself, and they'll be end of turn.
Okay. So I believe you need 2 or 3
saves. Yeah, I hit them twice.
You hit twice.
So I'll roll both of them at once. It'll be quicker.
Anything else from Margot at the end of the turn?
Don't believe so. That will be all from me after that.
All right. Parasite number 3.
I save that. It's okay.
Let's get someone to charge. Why ruin a good thing? Move charge. Natural 1. So far, I've rolled, I think, 2 2s and 2 1s on their attacks this run. And you gained a healing surge at some point during that, didn't you?
I did, yeah. I'll add that
Okay.
in. Thank you.
Make sure.
And yeah, the one to the 2 that I hit also have a -2 to attacks until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Attack penalty. Attack penalty. Our cerebral parasite. So this creature has, as you guys approached, very slowly turns away from looking at the portal, sees these things happening, sees people around. It starts to whisper to itself, and then it takes one of its kind of hooked limbs, curls it around backward, and points one of the jagged edges towards Margot. And then it says in deep speech, "Be gone." And rolls a natural
Wow.
1.
Jeez, okay. Margot is really just yeah.
All right. Let me look. Yeah. So he is going to then action point. Two targets. And remind myself if this is ally friendly. I'm almost 100% sure it is. It is. So it will action point and try to strike Echo and Margot.
All right.
So it's Airbrush 2 and 10, focusing on the bloodied parasite. No bonus, no bonus. So this area around you all surges with energy as the mental might of the creature focuses in heavily. Although a 20 versus Echo is unlikely to connect, and a 21 versus Margot is also probably unlikely to connect.
It actually hits exactly. Or 1 point, no, 20 is my will right now, yeah. So it's a little bit higher.
But Echo's definitely got more than 20 will. So that is 14 points of psychic damage, and you are dazed save ends.
I have off turn, I think I'll do in a sec. But yeah.
Then it's going to do other. Oh no, this one doesn't have the hive mind keyword, so it does not get its hive mind abilities.
Quick question: does the hive mind just work? Like, is it a radius, or is just like everything it can see?
It's range 20.
Okay.
So here is the hive mind trait.
Oh.
So basically, as long as one of the creatures is within 20 of another, then they can gain the abilities of each other.
Right.
I believe that's going to be it for our parasite. He's not able to do much else. Parasite number 2 is here. Bastion is there. But it looks like there's the possibility of surrounding and destroying things off to one side. So let's do that. Parasite goes to run to defend the Devourer. It's going to move and charge. 35. I believe a 35 hits your AC.
Yep, it does.
So 16 points of damage, and then you're going to get the gluttonous trait. So this thing is going to eat one of your healing surges.
Okay, that's very annoying. Okay.
And I will mark this as ongoing green on this guy to show that he has eaten a healing surge. So just so you guys have, this is the devouring parasite trait. So whenever this creature hits with a basic attack in its turn, it can eat a healing surge. And so now that it has a surge, it cannot get any more surges from anyone.
Yes. I'll pass on the information to Margot that if she kills the parasite, she'll gain the healing surge.
Okay.
She'll get her life force back.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
She nods and would keep that in mind. Thank you.
And then, so you will also get a point of stagger as well.
Mhm.
Did you make your saves from the thing on your turn?
I did. Yeah, I succeeded both.
Oh, excellent. So
Mhm.
you now have stagger 1 point.
Mhm.
And since I know it's kind of hard to get to the bottom of the thing on mobile, there you
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Wait, are you like noting the stagger, or do we have to keep track of that?
go. I would appreciate if you would help me keep track of stagger, but I will do my best to remember when you get staggered.
All right, so I have 1 point of stagger, right? Okay.
Correct. All right. Bobbed parasite. It doesn't have anything in range. Sees that there's people down there. Can it get to there? 1, 2, 3. Run along this wall. Can come up to there and then go to there. Yeah. Well, doesn't have much movement. There and then there. Yes, just enough. It's going to move here. So this thing, when it moves and you see these hooks come out on the side and claw and grab on things, it moves along the interior rim, along the edge of the ring with just as much ease as it moves over like normal ground, and it is incredibly fast. It's significantly faster than any of the other parasites that you've seen. So it's going to get into range, and it's going to send out some friendly neighborhood hooks. So to Bastion and Roslyn. I'm not sure if Bastion is back yet. He had a minor emergency to deal with. So it's going to eject its barbs in every direction. 29 reflex on Bastion, I believe, is going to connect. While the 14 on Roslyn is unlikely to connect.
No, that misses wildly.
All right, so I'm going to put the marker of 2 ongoing on him. So basically, the hooks come out and then they stab into Bastion's body. He takes 14 points of damage, and until he takes a minor action to remove the barb, he's going to take 2d4 damage at the end of each of his turns. So 14 points of damage, a little bit of stagger, and then I believe that's it for our parasite. Roslyn, you're up.
I'll shout
Roslyn's-
quickly to Roslyn, kill the central one. It is the one that is
You mean this thing?
granting them the ability to stagger. Sorry, I'm having a hard time getting in character. Yes. Yes. The cerebral parasite.
Yeah, that does seem like not a bad idea. Let's see here.
Hello, I'm back.
Hi. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Did I miss anything important?
You
Argo.
have barbs on you.
Right?
So the creature
Yeah,
moved up
so-
to you, shot barbs out of its body. Some of the barbs went into you, which are starting to slow your brain down a little bit. But also until you take a minor action to rip the barbs out of you, they're going to damage you every round.
So, So, anybody have any? Do we have any idea what this aura around it does?
I mean, I can tell you.
Yeah, she's like,
Translate that into Echo's speech.
Right. Oh, it just it damn it. Language. Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, it energizes the creatures around it so that they may act even if they're incapacitated.
all right then. Yeah. So, anyways, See
I don't
here.
believe
So
it's an issue right now because
yeah,
there's no one there.
in that case,
Oh, do one of my
all it
parasites?
is going to start getting down there. She's going to do is use her Boots of the Fencing Master
Okay.
to shift 2
Okay.
over to here, out of the range of that thing. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. She is going to jump down.
Jump down. So it isn't a pillar in the middle that's even to the sides.
Oh, I thought it was a 20-foot drop down here.
It is. So the pillar that it's on in the center is equal to the height of you guys. But
So there's
between
like an abyss in the
yeah.
in between.
So in order
Oh,
to
it's
get
a
here, you have to
jump.
cross the gap.
Oh, it's a jump. Jump
Yes.
horizontally.
Correct.
Here. Oh, that's athletics instead of acrobatic.
It is typically athletics rather than acrobatics. Correct.
Ah. Really changes the calculus of things. Let's see here. Is it how many squares is it to jump?
So in order to get there without any sort of penalty, you have to clear 2 squares.
Okay, 2 squares. Okay. Let me see here.
So with a running start, I believe that's a 20, right?
10. With a non-running start, it's 20.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'm getting there, so it is. Would be a running start.
Yeah, so it's not that difficult. It's only DC 10.
Oh, I have 11 plus 11 athletics, so I can make that without rolling.
Well, then do so.
Yeah, in that case, she does land, I guess right here then. That's where the pillar starts.
Sure. I assume you have extra squares of movement, though?
Oh, I shifted 2 with Boots of the Fencing Master. That's a minor action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Your movement speed is 6?
Yeah.
You can get adjacent to him with movement speed 6 if you want.
Hmm.
Because you can shift through Bastion.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Shift. Because he's 8
Yeah,
away.
so let me take a look here. And then,
If you guys don't know this, if you're using the draw tool, if you right click on what your plan is, then it'll add your stuff up. So if you know you can move 8, for example, you can just use this to kind of make sure that you can get there.
and then I'm going to, since I can't, actually, I'm going to play it safe and take 1 turn of not attacking instead of total defense. That's
Okay.
my standard action.
Okay.
All right.
You're now in the aura, so you'll be able to see what the aura does.
All right, then.
And Echo, it is your turn.
All right. Margot, is it okay if I use an area of attack that includes you?
Go right ahead.
All right. I will shoot the devouring parasite and the forerunner parasite, like the 4 creatures in front of me.
So Margot said, "Yeah, go ahead and shoot me."
Yep, that's 100% fine. Go right ahead. She is too angry to care right now. Because of unfettered hunger. So she just nods and says, do it.
Right. I'll just shout, "Keep your head down," and yeah, do that.
23 will connect. 18 will miss. The 27 on Margot will hit. 26 will hit. And I believe the 22 will also hit. It does. So
27 on Margot barely hits. Yeah.
So we've got 23, 27, 26, 22. So 1, 2, 3. Well, technically 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, 3 of which will trigger the backlash. So at some point, 3 saving throws for me. So this is 4 damage and ongoing 5.
Mhm.
And this is
The ongoing damage is not going to trigger the backlash, right?
I don't think so. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure not.
I believe you need a hit for it to trigger it, so it would.
I'll look. You do not need to hit for the trigger, but I think it has to be in it.
Okay.
I don't think.
So I would have probably had to make one more save in that case because I missed one of them but dealt damage. So let me do that.
Let me hit the button real quick. So this is the secondary thing. Hit with an attack. Yes. So
Okay,
yeah. So it is hit
cool.
with an attack. Correct.
Okay, then I would not have needed that save anyways. It's okay.
Need to make 2 saving throws, right?
You need to make 3 because you hit 3 times.
Oh. Oh yeah, I attacked 4 of them, right?
Hi, I was just gonna call you Russell.
Cool.
Alright, that is 2 damage and another stagger count.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I will shift 1 square to here. And I will use my Battlemind's Demand on the Devouring Parasite and the Forerunner Parasite next to me.
Sounds good.
So these 2
multiple
are
target-
marked until the end of the encounter.
Multiple
And I
target
will-
takes a power point, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
One power
2
point.
targets, 1 power point.
Gotcha. Anything else?
No, I think I'll save my action point. That's it, I think.
Okay. And so since you have no conditions or anything from the stagger yet, there's no save against it.
Right.
Bastion, you're up.
So you said I'll take 2 damage at the end of my turn if I don't take a minor action, right?
You'll take 2d4 damage at the end of each turn that you do not take the barb out.
All right, 2d4 damage. That's more. Right, I'm going to 5 foot. No, actually, I'll just stay here. I'll just hit this guy. Weight of Earth.
20 AC does not connect, unfortunately.
All right. I'll use a minor action to take the barb out.
Okay.
Is that the blue one?
Yep, I got it.
And I'll just mark the parasite, and I don't. Well, I'll mark the parasite, and I guess I'll 5 foot step down to here, and then my turn.
All right, sounds good. Our devouring parasite begins its turn, takes some damage. Ow, that hurts. The thing that's been hurting him is there. So, going to attempt to strike at it. So, Echo, this is an attack against you. Hang on one second. That is incorrect. So, no bonus, +1, and no additional damage bonus. 27, I believe, is going to connect. Correct? Well, 27 AC might connect. Echo.
I just do my, yeah, that hits exactly. Yeah, that hits exactly.
Right. So, so it's necrotic damage in addition to other keywords. So it'll deal 20 points of necrotic damage to you, and you are weakened save ends.
Oof, okay.
And then it is going to regain 9 temporary hit points. I think that. Oh, so it should also have its impulse ability. So it's going to take a healing surge from you as well. and then is going to spend a minor action. You see it spray some of the mucus that covers these creatures, the slime around over, and one of the other Forerunner parasites writhes down on the ground, and you see offers up this wave of energy towards the greater creature as it draws upon the stolen vitality to heal itself. So it takes the surge from the parasite that's down here and uses it to heal itself for 16 hit points.
Ooh, okay.
He is still bloodied, barely. And then he's got to make some saving throws. It says at will, but that should be once per round. He can't do that multiple times per round. Just has the one saving throw, I think, actually. So 11. So he's no longer taking ongoing damage. He does still have an extra healing surge. And he has the penalty attack rolls until Marco's turn, I believe.
Mhm.
LeBron, you're up.
Okay. What would be the better option here? Because I can make you attack and then get you to attack again. Yeah, let's just try it because people are going to die if I don't. So let's use this. Margot, go first.
Okay. You and one ally. Oh, okay. Awesome.
So I go to 20 and he goes to 20. And and she goes to
She,
24.
Thank you. Okay. What do I want to do? I think I'm going to hit the one to my left. The one up top seemed to resist necrotic stuff. But yeah, I will assassin shroud the one to my left, so they get 2 shrouds.
Gotcha.
Then I'll
Bloodied
check.
to your left.
Hmm?
The bloodied one to your left.
Yes, perfect. And then I'll use Taste of Life. That's the one I want. Yeah. On it. +2 to attack from. I will be invoking the shrouds. So +2 to attack from the power used last turn, and 2d6 damage. +5 from it being bloodied, and from that together.
$29 Fortitude will hit, and it definitely does not have any resistance. And it will splatter. It is dead.
Awesome. I get to do damage to another creature nearby.
Okay.
Because I will do 4 damage to the devouring parasite to get rid of some of those stamps. From Rain of Hammers. Yeah. And I am dazed, so that's all I can do. I will make saves against the dazed and ongoing. Oh, I would have taken ongoing damage at the start of my turn, 5 of it, and then I would have healed 4 of it back from having gone bloodied, and then no longer bloodied. So I will.
Hold up. Am I taking ongoing damage?
No, he's taking.
Okay.
She's taking
Shoot.
ongoing damage because you shot her.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, don't. I'll save versus a dazed first, and then I'll do the ongoing.
Okay.
Dazed, I save against it, and then
The Rain of Hammers. How much damage was that to?
4 points.
To whom? To.
Oh yeah, the ravenous one above. Yeah, the big guy.
Okay.
Yeah, the bloodied one. I'm gonna get rid of some of those temps so that there. And then another save versus the ongoing, and they'll be done. Yeah.
And then 1 stagger save for dealing damage.
Oh, okay, cool.
LeBron, you're up since the other one died.
All according to the plan. The playbook is in order. Let's see. I run. I don't walk. And I don't grant CA. Because of wild runners.
Nice.
But I am still running technically, so I should mark that. Sure. Does this work? Mark that out right? How far are you though? Where are you? Okay, that's still fine. I can't see Echo's health.
Can't see
It's
Echo.
50.
Yeah, I don't see the
50
bar
out of
either.
79.
50 out of 79. Got it. Okay, you can't heal Margot technically.
Yeah.
Everybody else is still fine. So I think,
Should be fixed.
yeah. What's up?
Echo's health should be fixed. Should be able to see it now.
Okay, that's a little less than I'd like. So that would be
Still doesn't have the numbers, but I can see the bars now at least. Yeah.
Weird.
Might just need a reload on my end. It's okay.
Alright, so I can.
If you'd like to. If you don't
so-
want it, that's okay too. I understand.
Oh, no, that's fine, thank you.
Let's go with. You still have that what's the thing called? That close first one. Is that friendly or is it damage allies too?
It's a close blast free and it is very unfriendly.
What
Yeah,
about
it would hit
Margot's
me.
close first one?
I only had the one I already used.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking for a reason.
It's used up. It's a daily. Yeah.
It's a
But it
daily or is
is-
an encounter.
It is a daily.
Oh.
I have an attack that lets me hit 2 people as an encounter, which I haven't used yet.
I think he's trying to find expended encounter powers that he can
Oh,
use with
okay.
his Warlord bullshit.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I thought that one that you
I
used was
don't
an
have any
encounter.
of those, sorry.
What was that?
It
Gecko?
was something that was a close first one. I don't remember
Yeah,
what it
the-
was.
Was a daily. It was a daily.
Damn.
Yeah.
That fits on that. Yeah, no one's actually used any encounters. That kind of shit.
I
guess
used
to
the
get you out of there.
blood drinker. If you want to give me that back, I'd appreciate. But it's not.
No, you have to use it now. And then
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
literally to use it and kill the things around you would be more
Gotcha.
useful.
I mean, I do
Um,
have my Goring charge, which I could use, I suppose.
The devouring parasite has to die.
Mhm.
Hey, getting another turn right now is just even worse because we're gonna take more damage
Right.
from the barbarian
yeah,
cerebral.
I
I can
can't
probably
use
kill a
Goring charge.
devouring. I can probably kill it with an MBA. I think.
I think this might just have to do that. Yeah,
Mhm.
he's gonna have cover, might miss, but I can do that. Yeah, it's in range. So use a power that I never used before. See if it works.
Situational advantage.
Huh.
Heavy thrown. That is an obviously broken attack thing.
Yes, it is. The hell?
Looks like you didn't close your brackets.
Yeah. So 1d20.
So D20 plus 14 looks like.
Yep. Because of cover.
Well, you're attacking the devouring parasite, so it would not have cover. If that's what you're subtracting stuff for.
Yeah, I was subtracting from cover actually. Oh, so it would
He's
be
bigger than they are, so he doesn't get cover from them.
Gotcha. Then yeah, 25 versus AC.
25 AC will connect. I'm almost positive it does indeed. So 19 points of damage. It no longer has
Everybody-
different hit points.
Everybody deals extra damage when they hit.
Oh, that's a very good. That's going to be very fun.
And you have to have CA.
You have to have CA, yeah.
I do have
is-
CI because I have Cunning Stalker, I think. So.
It's not CA versus him because Echo's adjacent to him.
Oh, true. Well, I can still shift like 6 squares, so it's fine. I'm fine.
Gotta see if this is in range. Probably not. Yeah, I missed it by 1 square. Fuck me. That works, but it doesn't really get me anywhere. And yeah, you're still out of range. God damn it. Okay, yeah, that's all for now.
Okay. Parasite number 3 takes 5 points of damage at the start of his turn. Sees that there's nothing here to consume, which is confusing to the creature. So it is going to shift charge at LeBron. Shift to here, well, shift to there actually, and then charge here.
Okay.
Would like to consume. No damage bonus. 22 AC.
It does not hit.
Did you also could you give me a saving throw against the stagger, please?
Yes, my bad.
And if you fail, two damage and one stagger. You do not fail. So that's it for 3. He'll make a saving throw in just a second. 400 Pierce at 1, who I'm 99% sure I forgot to have him take a turn last time, is going to fling itself across the way in a running charge at Rosalind. 3. And the either 4th or 5th natural one for Team Bad Guy this combat. Righty then. The Cerebral Parasite. It does not want something next to it, so it's going to shift away. And it sees something else being a commander. So it is going to take its first action to attempt to banish LeBron from this particular combat. Doesn't get CA you. Wow. That is impressive.
It's its second nat one on the same power, geez.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of other stuff to do if he's not getting enabled, and nobody can roll above level 1. So I guess he'll just be done again. Parasite 2, take 5 points of damage. And I'll remember to do the saving throws in a second. Again, it does not have anything to consume. So
I'll use Lightning Rush if it attacks Margot.
it's not. It's going to go after LeBron because Margot is a vessel empty of tasty things.
I'll still use Lightning Rush.
Still Lightning
if
Rush.
it does. But I'll have to move up first.
Yep. So go ahead and
Alright.
are you planning a Lightning Rush?
I will take an opportunity attack from the Devouring Parasite.
Mm-hmm. Who no longer has the -2 since.
Yeah, that would have ended.
So normal attack bonus. He does get that bonus. 28 actually is a semi-reasonable roll. But
Yeah, but that misses.
it misses from your bonus to OAs. Cool.
I have a +3 bonus because of my Syllable of Grace. Yeah, and I will use Lightning Rush augmented by 2 power points.
Uh, 34 definitely connects for 12 points of damage. He takes his 12 and he will redirect the attack at you.
Oh, and that MBA hit me, right? I think so.
Though no. I attempted to attack you and it did not work.
Oh, that's what happened here. It's
This is resolving the lightning rush is what's happening right now.
Keep forgetting like
Obviously misses. So he neither hit nor missed you. He went to attack you, and then Echo redirected it to herself, and then the ball bounced uselessly off of her heavy armor. Echo, give me a saving throw versus the stagger. He succeeded at his save versus the ongoing, and the other one did not. And it is now the barbed parasite's turn. The barbed parasite.
Remember, you deal 5 extra damage.
Huh?
Sorry, I was saying, remember you deal 5 extra damage if you have combat advantage.
Yeah, I believe I could have just like rushed into a position where I would have had combat. Oh, yeah.
I don't think
it's against the big guy, I thought,
No,
right?
that's a 20-foot drop.
Yeah, that's a hole.
Yeah, then I can't get combat advantage. I'm sorry.
Isn't this CA against the big guy as well, not the CA thingy, the extra damage?
I think it's period.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, they just have to be close to you. That's really cool. Okay, I misread that.
Right, but I can't get combat advantage against that one because then I would like fall down. I'm not flying anymore.
So this guy's got someone to play with, so might as well. Of course, I was talking to myself when I crit right there, so let's go ahead and see what this natural 1 looks like. It's a 19 instead of a 20, so that's good. Bastion, that is a 31 versus AC against you as it reaches out and tries to pierce you with its heavy claw.
Yeah.
It is going to drain a healing surge from you. You are going to take another rank of stagger, which I will move up for you, so up to 2. It deals 10 points of damage, and you are now grabbed.
And do you say I lost a healing surge?
Correct. And the DM is going to fail it. There it is. And then I'm going to see if he needs to do something in order for this to work. He's not. So he spears through you with this huge hook claw. And then as it strikes into your armor and starts to sink into you, you see other branching, smaller hooks start to spread from the area and try to claw deeper into your body as it twists the hook. So 31 versus your fortitude for another 6 points of damage and another rank of stagger. So you are now stagger 3, which means you are dazed save ends. All right. So I think that's a pretty good turn for him. He's going to be happy. He's got his thing to grab on and chew on, and doesn't have another minor action to take since that other action is once per round. Rosalind, you are up. Rosalind, you are muted if you're trying to say anything.
Oops, yeah, Rosalind is going to surround this thing with light and oath it.
Okay. It is now the target of your oath.
Yep, 1 second. There we go. Yep. And next, she is going to see here. I'm going to be doing this over 2 turns, so might as well. Next, she is going to where is that thing? Here it is. She is going to inflict vulnerable 5 radiant on him.
Okay.
And then seeking brand him, as she has devout mighty crusader experience. She does not provoke opportunity attacks from using ranged attacks with holy symbols. So let me see here. And let's see, situational damage bonus, plus 5 damage bonus. Wait, no, plus 10 because of there we go. And 27 versus his reflex.
Definitely connects.
And okay, and that is going to be her turn.
Okay, so one thing that you'll notice is when you invoked your solar enmity, it did not give the target vulnerable radiant. It increased its vulnerability to radiant.
Oh, nice. How much? Okay, yeah, it does say increased by 5. So how much more damage should I do to it?
More.
Okay.
5. It's
Okay.
vulnerable 5.
Okay, yeah. Okay, in that case, yeah, I did 37 damage.
Yep, I got
Next
it.
turn is going to be fun.
He's slowed.
Cool.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, it's Echo's turn.
Echo, you're up.
All right.
Kill the parasite, the devouring one.
The devour. I'm unsure if I have enough damage for
I can kill the devouring one very easily if you
that.
don't.
Right.
But
Yeah, it's like better if you do that, I believe. I think I'll just take care of the tool here. So I'll shift here, and I'll use. Wait, do I still have the combat advantage thing for 5 extra damage?
Yes.
Yes. As long as you're in CA.
All right. In that case, I will use my Boots of the Fencing Master to shift 2 squares to this point.
Sounds good.
And I will then use conductive. Hold on, wait. Yeah. I will then use conductive defense on the foreigner parasite that I'm flanking.
Sounds good. 26 definitely hits for 14 points of lightning damage. Hitting
19.
bloodied. 19. Oh, right, because of the combat advantage.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't include the combat advantage in the attack roll, but yeah.
So good. Until the start of
Alright.
next turn, the target takes 6 lightning damage whenever it hits one of your allies. Okay.
It isn't dead, right?
It is not dead. It is very heavily bloodied.
Alright. I'll use my Battlemind's Demand unaugmented to mark this one.
Okay, and so the
So just
Baron
this one.
is not marked.
And the other ones that I had marked with my Battlemind's Demand before are no longer marked.
Yep. The dead guy is no longer marked, and the devouring parasite is no longer marked. Anything else from
Right.
Echo?
No, I believe that's it.
Rosalind and Echo, would you both make saving throws versus your stagger, please? And Bastion
Oh,
is
yes.
All right.
That is not a successful
Wait.
save.
Oh, wait. This is the thing that has the stagger
Wait,
trait, isn't
wait.
it?
Yeah.
Isn't that the saving throw against the damage that I'm going to take because I attacked it?
yes. So you
Oh,
take
yeah.
psychic damage, and then your stagger increases, so you're now daze save ends.
Because I'm at stagger free, yes.
Do you get to make a save against daze at the end of your turn?
Correct. When you end your turn, you can make a saving throw, and you will no longer be dazed.
Okay, and I'll lose all 3 points of stagger if I make that save.
No, the stagger stays. The daze just goes away.
Oh. I'll do a little safe, I hope.
And Rosalind, the natural 20 means that you do not take any damage and no stagger.
Hey, I'm not dazed. Okay, cool.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Did you include your weaken in the damage that you were dealing?
Oh shit, I'm sorry. I'm weakened. I didn't include that. I'm dealing half damage, yeah.
So 19 is the damage you dealt.
So,
Should have been
9 damage.
So he gains back 10 hit.
Yes.
Bastion, sorry, it is your turn.
I have a saving throw to make, right? Against the thing. I have a
Because
save
there
end
are
effect on me,
more
right?
I got to do at this time of the turn.
I'm sorry, what were you saying, Bastion?
I have a save end on me, right?
Correct. You are currently dazed save ends.
Yeah, I'll use my warden thing on that. It goes off.
Nice.
Which button is the one that's? No, you got it. Okay. Then I will use Stone Panoply.
The weekend was save ends, so that was the thing. Ideally, you can take off Echo. I actually already marked that you took it off, but make the save when you can. Stone Panoply, 25 AC. I'm not certain if it connects with this guy. Button. 25 does connect. So,
Nice.
Its barbed is going to hit you. So you take 2 points of damage from hitting it. It's a D6 that just rolled poorly.
Is that reduced by the resistance?
Yes, it would be. So you don't take any damage. So he takes 12 points. That resistance is going to be really handy for killing this guy.
Yeah.
Which symbol do you use for that?
What for what?
For resistance.
I believe there is so if you hover over any of the markers, it'll tell you what it is, and they're also in alphabetical order. So if you go down to R, you can see resistance.
Handy. Escaping from grab is a standard action, right?
It's a movement action.
Move action. Oh,
yes. So as movement action, you either make an athletics check versus the target's fortitude, or you make an acrobatic check versus the target's reflex.
right. I'll make an athletics check. For 23.
23. His fortitude is not 23, so you are no longer grabbed, and you may shift 1 square.
I'm just gonna shift here, And as a free action, I'll maintain my mark on him, and I don't really have anything to do with my minor actions, so I end my turn.
Okay. Make me a saving throw, please, for your. Actually, doesn't matter. Hang on. No, you were attacking the big guy, and since it did 0 damage, you don't get any points of stagger. Cool. Sorry, I was trying to keep track of stagger stuff, but you're quasi immune to the stagger bullshit for this round.
Handy.
Parasite. Well, he has this healing surge that he would like to use, so let's start off with that. And take the healing surge that he ate from, I believe, Echo. He's going to heal 16 points of health. And yeah, it's just going to try to bite down on Margot, although Margot is an empty vessel for the purposes of tasty healing surges. That is the attack damage is incorrect. Hang on.
Yep.
So that should be 2 less.
Ooh, okay, 18 damage.
18.
26 versus AC. That is a miss. Wait,
Excellent.
is it? No, I have exactly 26 AC. Never
I got
mind.
you.
Oh, okay.
I'm on talk to myself.
I believe this is a warning of the powerful variety.
Nice. Yeah, that will miss in that case. And I get the MBA. Hell yeah.
You do indeed.
That's really good because I have massive fuck off bonuses right now.
And he is vulnerable to Cunning Stalker at the moment because you're the only one.
Yeah. Exactly. So I'll have a total of plus 10 to damage against them right now.
Nice.
4 to hit. 10 to damage.
Definitely connects for 36.
I am using Blood Drinker on it for an extra 4 damage.
Oh, that's not necrotic. I thought that was for some reason.
No, yeah. It's just whatever type the base one is. Yeah. Yeah, the one that gives me temps is a necrotic one.
Okay.
Yeah.
He is
sorry.
very double-bloodied. Do you wish
Okay.
to
Do I wish to what?
push him or not?
I think so, because then if they want to get closer to the others, they have to go through me, and it requires them to use an action. And it's annoying to them. Actually, it's my turn right now, so that's less important, but still helpful. Okay.
So it is going to, since that was all on its turn, I think he's going to go over here.
Okay. Oh, I should not have pushed it. Okay. Does it move next to me at any point during that? I don't think it does, right?
I don't think it needs to. Let me double check.
Yeah. Yeah, it's able to move without having to.
Let me double check because I'm not sure that is actually. Yeah, it does not have to go adjacent to you in order to get there.
Okay.
And movement speed. Margot, you're up.
Okay. I didn't want to do that. Sure, I really want that bitch dead. Very, very much. We'll keep that for the next round. Placing Shroud on the Devouring Parasite.
Okay. 2 shrouds on the parasite.
Then I'll charge and I'll invoke Shroud.
Keep in mind, I did as a request.
Oh yeah, it went through the little hole thing. Right, I missed that.
Yeah, so it did jump over the thing, and also
Yeah.
you did. Did you make your saving throw against the invasive for your attack?
Yeah, let me do that so I
Let's
don't
see.
forget. Yeah. D20.
So 2 stacks.
So I get one.
Yeah.
Yeah, good to do. Perfect. In that case, I can shift up to my speed at the moment. Let's see if I can do something here.
Now, for the record, you can jump during a shift. Jump can happen during any kind of movement if you so
Okay.
choose.
That's good to know. That's very, very, very good to know. Oh, that's so good to know. Okay, I'm gonna try to move over there.
Can you fail a DC 10 athletics?
Let me double check. I think I can. I only have. Ooh, athletics is very low. It's a +3. It's my lowest skill. Worth trying. I think I have a power for. Actually, I have a power that boosts it. I think I'll use the minor action for that first one.
Okay.
Where is it? If Roll20 decides to be cooperative, that'd be very great. Okay, there we go. Taste of life. That's all right. Drinker. Oh no. Here we go. Strength of blood. So I gain a +5 bonus, which puts me at a total of +8.
Okay. So roll 3.
Athletics. This is strength.
That's
Yeah,
12.
dude.
Definitely more than a
Yeah.
3. You
So
rolled up on over.
right there. Cool. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna use up that surge to attack both of them with Fury, whatever it's called. Fury thingy thing.
Okay.
I am calling my shrouds on one of them.
On
The
the
one that
dark
does something. Yeah. Parasol. That's the one I want, not Fury. Okay. No CA against either of them. But I do have I have a +2 to bonus against. Sorry for taking so long.
Complicated turn as you're ninjing over a chasm to explode with darkness at everybody.
Yeah. Okay, they're still bloodied, so that's a 5 plus 2d6. Okay.
The critical hit.
Okay, yeah.
Will,
Perfect.
We'll get the. Oh, actually, is that hit damage correct on the other guy? Because he's not bloodied.
Yeah, that's which one? The one on the bottom?
The 40.
Yeah, that's correct. I didn't add my bloodied bonus. That's just from having used the daily that gives me +4 power bonus to damage.
You just rolled really well on that one as compared to the other one? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna get the words. Describe your kill. What does it look like as you come and shred one of the 2 big parasites?
Probably like it doesn't like it still has its back in air quotes can technically have a back like anatomically speaking, but it's still like facing towards. Okay, so it's like still facing towards the like brain one, whatever the bruise, cerebral one, and like Margot is like had just punched it. It was running away, and before it realizes like its head is just like not on its shoulders anymore, and she just slams into the other one. And it would take the other one would also take 4 damage from random hammers.
Okay. So the other one is going to react to someone hitting it while adjacent to it. So it is an immediate reaction. So after all of your other stuff is done, it is going to try to swing at you, and then not be able to push Rosalind because Rosalind is conveniently positioned with something behind him, so he can't push it.
Okay.
So 28 versus
that does hit. 19 damage and then push 8 squares. Okay.
It is going to yeet you off the platform.
I get a save, don't I?
You do indeed. You get a saving throw against being, well, I mean, unless you choose to be yeeted, which I assume you do not.
Yeah, I don't want to fall down into God knows where. I would rather not, so. Okay. I fall into God knows where. Cool.
Right, so you're going to fall, so 20 feet, so you're going to take 2d6 damage.
I am trained in acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
I am, yeah. I'll roll that. It's my highest skill, I think. So.
Is it? Is it the whole thing?
What was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Sorry.
So
it has different rules, and I never remember what the different rules are. It's
gotcha.
1/2 damage thing instead of the static DC thing for Hawk.
Yeah, so I don't.
Less, so you don't take any damage. You could land on your feet if you so chose. It's going to push you off of the platform again.
Okay.
So saving throw, please.
Yeah. That's a natural 20.
So you're going to be prone down here.
Okay.
And not get thrown an additional 40 feet down into the canopy below.
Wonderful. Okay.
Anything else from Margot?
That will be me. That's all my actions.
LeBron, you're up.
Quick question. What is down there, actually?
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
So below, so you have this bridge of stained glass crystal, and then below it, there's like a forest floor. There is some like metal and stone. There's pieces of the building that are here, but this entire area is like a botanical garden. So there is the stuff below you is like the interior of a park, but it is an additional 20 feet down. So I guess it would only be 20 more feet from the bottom piece.
That would be. Yeah, I rolled. I'm attacking the thing that I have combat advantage against. It's supposed to be 13 damage.
Am I thinking of the wrong ability for surprise attack?
Just a right attack.
No, I'm hang on. I am thinking of the wrong ability. Okay, sorry. I was thinking surprise attack was destructive surprise, but those are different warlord powers.
Similar names, yeah.
Same level, similar names, yeah.
34 AC for 8 points on the bloodied one in the middle, I assume?
Supposed to be 13, but yeah. Because I get 5+5 for attacking with combat advantage.
That's only against the
No, it's
now
everything.
dead. Oh, it is?
Mhm.
Ah, okay.
I think it's to the end of his turn.
Yeah, to the end of my turn.
So it takes 13. It's one save. Anything else? I can make a base guy. It is not dead.
Yeah, go ahead and make a basic echo if you'd like.
Why me? My basic attack.
Oh, then not you, Rosalind. Bash, no, Rhode Island within 5 squares. That's why you actually probably because you're
You're the
standing
only one
there.
in range.
The only one in range, buddy, and yeah, literally, actually the only one in range.
Yeah.
You get +5, dude. So just I'm helping you. Technically +6 and +2 to damage.
And you're flanking, so that's +7 bonus.
Can't miss, honestly.
Well, yeah, but I'll hit, but I'll still won't deal any damage. So.
It'll look cool.
All right, I'll try. Hold on. Yeah. I'll just punch it in the face, I suppose. And I have a +7 bonus. Yeah, I believe that is.
It definitely connects, and it does deal damage.
Plus
Do I
5
have any bonus
combat
to
advantage.
damage? Still, okay. Oh, that's not so bad. And I'm no longer weakened. So that's actually 12 damage. Okay, that's kind of nice.
12 is enough to finish it off.
Nice. Thank you.
Cool. Margot is. You have a climb speed?
I have a climb speed of 6, yeah, and I can shift 6 squares. So I'll be fine.
I'm gonna shift here.
I think there's really only 2 people that are not super worried about the vertical aspect of this thing.
And then we'll just use this. Rosalind, do you have? Nope, you're too far. Wait, let me see if a shifting there would matter. Nope, you're still too far. I'm just gonna use Lambda to slaughter here. You're the range guy. I'm gonna get you next turn. Against the Barber Parasite.
I don't think a lot of people can take advantage of that.
Charging?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I can literally can I charge while climbing?
You could, but you're prone.
True.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh no,
Cool.
that's why. That's what I was trying to figure out. Okay, then never mind.
Yeah.
Once again, end my turn.
Okay. Parasite number 1 has Rosalind in sights. Will attempt to deal with Rosalind. Doesn't get any bonuses, anything like that. 22 AC, which I believe misses.
Yeah, that misses. Her AC is 23, yeah.
Okay. And that is it for it. The Cerebral Parasite. Really like to use that Banish attack. Really convenient. but it never hits. So let's not do that. Let's shift to here, and then let's attempt to bat Rosalind off the platform while also striking. Actually, I'll probably have to go here to shift to. Yeah, it'll try to make a shot at Margot for coming after it, and then it will try to bat Rosalind off the platform.
Does that have a line of sight effect to Margot from there?
Yes. I was thinking he wouldn't, but since he's tall, like since he's a large creature, he would be able to see down.
Yeah, but she has cover, right?
She does get a bonus because she is prone, so it's going to take a -2 to hit.
Okay.
So double attack is ability. We're using flurry, 2 basic attacks: MBA versus Rosalind and RBA versus Margot. So the MBA versus Rosalind is first, no bonuses. That is a crit.
Ooh.
Crit for 6 more than that, so 22 points of damage on Rosalind. And then it is going to attempt to yeet you off the platform this way.
All right. I'm going to make the save. Yeah, she is not yeeted.
So you are prone on the edge of the ledge. Double prone, ultra prone. And then the RBA, which will have the -2 baked in, a damage modifier. 19 versus Will, which I believe it doesn't.
Big miss. Yeah. 21 will right now.
Rosalind gets the first point of stagger. Margot does not get anything. That did not seem to work out horribly. So, inspired by the confidence that it has, it is going to spend its second action point and try to open up that area of mental domination on Echo and LeBron. So Echo is first target, LeBron is second, doesn't have any penalties or bonuses to hit. And normal damage, 31 against the will of Echo and 21 against the will of LeBron.
No.
All right.
Wait,
31
yes,
against my
actually,
roll.
it's not a charisma character.
Yeah, that hits.
I think that hits both of you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So 22 psychic and you are dazed. It is not a hive mind ability. Actually, yeah. Let me double check his hive mind thing. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I already used my immediate reaction, but I did, right?
Like
if in doubt, I'll just say I have used it.
I'm 95% sure you did not, because I think the last thing that you did was move into position and then strike and then get dazed and then save versus the daze. So I don't think you've used your immediate this round.
Oh, that's right. In that case, I will use my immediate reaction to use my max now, augmented by 1 power point. And I'll gain resist 5 to that thing. Yeah. So I'll only take 17 damage. Okay. Is everything all right? Because like no one's talking right now.
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I think Gary was just like called by
Yeah, might
his
have had to go
daughter or
AFK.
wife or something like that.
Yeah, might have
Or
have to go
something.
AFK.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
Okay, he just disconnected. That's not good.
Yeah, probably
yeah.
internet issues or computer issues.
Like, is it just me or is Gary just cursed?
I mean, I wouldn't doubt that. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
I
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
yeah.
Yeah.
My internet just shit the bed, so give me a second. I'm
Oh.
reloading.
Yeah, take your time.
Right.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
All right. I believe we're back. I do not know what of the stuff that I said did not go through.
You hit me, and I think you also hit LeBron, and then I used my immediate reaction to reduce the damage by 5 points, and we're both dazed save ends.
Yes, and ideally, you guys got the. I told you that while it is not properly marked on the power, the bonus that you get from the power bonus saving throws from charm and psychic effects, all of the stagger, the daze, the stun, the dominate, all that sort of stuff, it should have the psychic keyword. It doesn't have it just because I didn't properly make the thing. So if you make
Alright.
saving throws against those sorts of things, you'll
Okay.
get.
Good to know.
Mhm.
Thank you.
And since the parasite is back where I left him, I'm assuming that you guys did not hear me take Parasite 2's turn.
No, we did not.
Okay, so Parasite 2, believing it sees something weakened, is going to crawl over the wall and then charge down the wall at Margot.
Okay.
It is going to make a check. It successfully makes the acrobatic check to land without taking damage, and then it is going to num num num.
It will miss.
That went through. Cool. I mean, I need to reload Roll20 because a lot of stuff is not showing up.
Yeah, that's all right.
But I'll do that in just a second because if you guys could saw that see that last Pierce attack, right?
Yeah, it misses.
Yeah.
A 20 for will miss.
You guys can see it. That's the important.
Yeah.
Bastion is hard to kill, but he is also right there. But there is someone over there that looks like they are weakened. What to do? What to do? He is marked, though. He doesn't like being marked. He believes that he's mostly invulnerable. He'll go ahead and take the attack of opportunity from Bastion as he goes to move away.
All right. Let me just find that. Oof.
Yeah, he believes that he's invulnerable and would like to prove that by running over here and stabbing LeBron. So I'm making an attack against LeBron. Echo used their immediate and is also dazed. So
Yes.
I'm dazed.
28 AC. That does include the
Yeah, I hit.
combat advantage. So 13 points of damage, and you are grabbed. Oh, not him. You. Grab. Yoink. And you don't have any stagger at all? Now you've got one. Congratulations. Cool. I believe that is it for.
Oh, I didn't gain any stagger from the one that dazed me, right?
Correct. That does not have the hive mind keyword, so it does not get the hive mind abilities.
All right. Thank you.
Rosalind, you're up. You're prone.
All right. Yeah, I'm prone. And now I'm not prone.
Best level 1 boots in the world. Or level 2, whatever they are. Level.
Yeah, they are level 2. Definitely great. And then, because screw this guy. So, since I also have boots of fencing master, that's actually a +3 bonus to AC and reflex.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, yeah, here it is. And let's see here. No attack bonuses right now because unfortunately we had Frank, but the big beefy attack bonus.
30 AC is definitely going to connect. Menacing presence. Find your weapon. Any counter stress transmission takes -2 AC his turn. Cool. I assume this is radiant damage.
It is. That's what the big meaty +15 is.
All right.
And
so
then she is going to action point.
1 second. So when you smack the parasite in melee, it does not like that. So once you've completed that action, it's going to attempt to bat you away from it because it does not want to deal with your bullshit. You got some pretty beefy bonuses to defenses as well, so I don't believe that is going to connect. Well, that's going to be close. You're at +3 right now, correct? So that should
That's
be
correct.
26 should hit you on.
Darn it! Ah. Well, whatever. I did do a lot of damage to it.
You did
I'm
indeed.
gonna.
So saving through for me, please.
And yeah.
And he did use his wrong button. So he did bloody you with that attack, I believe. So he is going to invasive presence. He's going to gain an action point, and he is also going to eat your action point if you have one.
I'm going to kill him. Now, wait a minute. You had previously used the action before the.
What's up?
Darn it. Nothing. I am mad. I am very mad.
I think the rest of the group is collectively understanding Echo's call to kill this thing now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so I believe that is your turn, Rosalind.
Yes.
Echo, you're up.
Is it bloody?
It is not bloody.
I will make a saving throw. All right, that's actually the first one, but that's already succeeded, so that's fine. I'm no longer dazed.
Excellent.
So I was thinking of like I can't use Lodestone Lure to like drag the cerebral parasite across the abyss, right?
I think you can pull it to the point where it has to make a saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the thing I was considering, but I could also use that to get LeBron out of the grab. So what would be the better course of action? Here.
I have decent athletics.
Okay, so I'll just pull it down to Margot then.
I can
All
get
right.
up to it, but up to you, yeah.
Do whatever you want.
Yeah, your choice.
Okay. In that case, I am going to. This is solid ground, right?
Correct.
Right. I'll use here. Use an augment 1 Lodestone Lure on the cerebral parasite.
.33 versus will definitely connect. So when you strike into its brain and pull it towards you, expecting to when it gets over the sort of the drop to then fall down to your waiting ally below, it glides gracefully through the air and hovers next to you. This creature can fly.
Oh. Okay. All right then. Do I take any feedback damage from it?
1 second. Hang on. Yes, but the DM's looking for a fight. That's the wrong height because I can't hit buttons. So yes, you need to make a saving throw for the feedback. 6
Is that a
points.
psychic? Is that a psychic ability or not?
Yes. So you would get the bonus to saves for the not taking damage from the barb parasite.
All right, that doesn't help. Is
Doesn't
it psychic damage?
It is. It's 2 points of psychic damage.
Okay, then I don't take any damage.
Excellent. Then you don't get staggered.
Oh, Get the stagger when I. Oh, okay. Well, that's neat. Okay, and I'll use my minor action, I guess, to mark the cerebral parasite.
Points of damage. And I'm going to give him the marker of can't shift just because he can't move anywhere that's not next to you, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Remember that that's what that means.
and it's marked now.
And it is marked by you. Excellent. Anything else, Mecco?
No, still don't really see the need to use an action point, to be honest.
Bastion, you are up.
Right. I'm gonna move 1, 2, and then attempt at grasping to thorn strike the barb parasite.
Sounds good. Hey, I'm liking
Oh,
these natural
nice.
20s.
Yeah.
Let me double check the barb parasite's reach. I think it does not have reach, but I need to double check real quick. It does not. Okay, cool. So that will break the grab on LeBron. You are no longer grabbed. Stone panoply is to the start or the end of your next turn?
It ends at the end of my current turn.
Current turn. Okay, so you don't take any damage. Well, I guess you can technically take damage from this if it rolls a 6. It does not roll a 6. So it took a total of 20 points of damage from that. And got pulled there. Anything else?
I think I'm just gonna mark it and end my turn.
Okay, refresh the mark and end your turn.
Yep.
Margot, you are up.
Okay. Move action to stand up.
Okay.
I'm going to, oh, I heal also at the start of my turn because I have regen up because I'm bloodied. So okay. I'm going to provoke from the parasite next to me
Okay.
because I'm going to charge while climbing to punch a cerebral parasite.
Okay.
So I'll be like, yeah, one square below it on the wall.
All right.
I guess.
2, 3.
Mhm.
No longer prone. And this guy's going to take a swing. Misses terribly. And you climb up the wall like a horror show.
Yeah. And I'll punch it.
Echo, with like standing on the edge, sees Margot covered in blood, just demon crawl up the wall and attack something. It's like, oh yeah, I don't understand why he's creepy at all.
Does she get combat advantage for flanking?
She does not.
I don't think so, yeah, from where I'm at. I do have +2 to hit. It's not bloodied yet, is it? No.
It is not bloody, correct.
Cool. So only +4 to damage, not +5, and then a d6 from Horned Helm. It'll be very bad to hit, so it probably doesn't hit. And that'll be me.
22 reflex. I'm reasonably certain hits. It does indeed, yes.
Okay, hell yeah. So 32 damage. I don't want to push it because there's not really a good place to push it to. So yeah, that'll be me.
I mean, you could push it above so that it
I mean,
like strike you back. So it's like next.
it has
you,
reach
like,
too, but
open.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can't push it like in the horizontal plane. I can only push it like literally up, I think.
You can push it in any direction because it is
Okay.
a 3-dimensional creature.
Okay.
So if you wanted to put it up, you could, and you do know that the trigger of its reactive thing is an adjacent creature.
Okay, cool. That would be good then. I will push it up 1 square then.
Okay, so it goes up to altitude 5, and it
because then we can still hit it because it's still in melee for us. But yeah, okay, I'll do that.
It is now
but it can't
bloodied.
react against me.
So it can't react against you, but it does do something when it's bloodied. So cerebral parasite sends out this psychic scream of pain, and you feel for a second like your brain is lost inside the creature. When you look down at your arms, you see your hands turn to claws. Your face feels like it's melting backwards as your chin sinks into your chest, turning slowly instead of being a normal mouth into a circular spiral of teeth leading ever downward as you lose yourself slightly and share the suffering of the creature you have injured. So it's going to use its shared suffering ability. There it is. No bonuses, no bonuses. So this is burst 5, which I don't believe hits. Oh, it does hit LeBron. So 1, 2, 3 targets. So first target is Echo, second target is Margot, third target is LeBron. So 26 fortitude against Echo, 19
No.
fortitude against Margot, and then a
Nope.
17 fortitude against LeBron.
I'm Brawny. It
Yeah, this is
misses. I actually didn't mean to make a pun, but I did.
So Echo, does the 26 hit you?
Versus fortitude. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So you will take 16 points of damage, so half of the damage from the trigger.
Is it psychic damage or?
I don't. It's whatever damage the original thing was. It should be.
I mean,
Untied.
the psychic
Yeah.
is
Yeah,
the
it's
power is psychic keyworded.
Yeah, it is psychic keyword. It doesn't say that it changes it to psychic, but it should. So
So I only take
Okay.
11 damage.
excellent.
Okay.
Now, Bloody,
I take 3 stacks of stagger. No,
that's
that-
after. Yeah.
wait. I don't take 3 hits of stagger, but whenever I get staggered now, I take 3 hits.
Right. Whenever this creature hits an enemy, they get 3 stagger.
Right, so it got more dangerous, but it's nothing that applies specifically to me. Got it.
Correct.
Right.
Nothing.
Do I take any stagger now?
No, you do not.
Okay. Got it. Let's keep going.
All the other stagger is the same. It's all 1. So if you're like hitting the barb parasite or the barb parasite hits you guys, it's all 1. But this guy, his attacks specifically are now more deadly. Margot, did you have anything else you want to do on your turn? I believe you charged.
Yeah, so that will be the end of it because I charged.
LeBron, you are up. You are no longer grabbed. I'm not sure. I believe you are still dazed.
Yep. What do? Sure. You're a little far. You can do that. You can hit the cerebral parasite.
It's not in reach for me.
Oh, it's not in reach. Oh,
No, I pushed it up. So
indeed. Boy.
sorry.
Doesn't matter at this point. Bastion does like what? How much damage do you do on NBA?
Not horrible.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, at
you
least
don't
it's
wanna do that?
strength-based.
No, because you're the one that's closer to do that.
All right, let me find the.
Don't do that. I'd actually rather you use the thing that gave you resist again. That's much better for you.
Wait,
So,
do what?
use the encounter power that gave you resist again.
Oh, that's smart.
Oh, okay. Let me.
Even if it doesn't hit, it's still better than you taking damage when you do try to attack it.
Mm-hmm.
21 AC does not connect against the barb parasite, unfortunately.
But I do get my resistance.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I can run. Legs. So I'm gonna provoke from one of these things.
Where are you running to?
Actually, I was gonna run over here so I can get closer to Rosalind to grant them an attack.
Rosalind is going to be
Running
closer
or
to the
walking?
next turn.
Yeah, but it can't grant you an attack next turn. I have to grant you the attack this turn.
I mean, if you're trying to get to the middle, I don't think there's a way I think there's an easy way to get there without provoking.
Oh, okay.
Because
Yeah,
like
sure.
this
Mhm.
doesn't provoke.
Oh,
That's
I thought
fine.
it provoked.
Like this thing's on the ground.
The Parasite 2, he's way down. He's down where Margot was.
There we go. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. So here I go. And then grant.
Can you fail the DC 10?
No.
Okay, I assume not. All right.
I'm LeBron famous, man. I think that was
I'm not saying it'd be funny to watch LeBron fail a jump check.
It would most certainly.
That'd be kind of silly.
Wait. No. I am cheating. I'm dazed. I have to AP and use the ability. So I guess.
Fine, just get where you want. I'll be closer next turn.
Yeah, I'll just wait, and I'm dazed. So there we go. Roll a save. That makes sense. Cool. I'm not dazed.
The days. Parasite 1. Well, this thing here is prone, so it's going to withdraw within the aura and then charge over. Uh, 20 AC, which is not going to connect at all.
No, that misses completely.
So the parasite, the cerebral parasite starts its turn. It turns its attention towards the things that are attacking it. You see it holds up one of its claws to strike down. And then there's this weird resonance from the creature, this kind of awkward, kind of humming sound that gets reverberates around the room. And you hear it coming as well. A similar sound that is coming from the cerebral parasite is then mirrored and echoed from the portal. The creature then kind of makes this strange guttural cry and is going to move away. Echo, it's provoking from you.
Ah, nice. I will use a power point to augment it for a +2 power bonus.
Okay.
And it is prone, so it actually won't move. And it'll fall down.
Well, it will move. It'll just move down.
Wait, but if I knock it prone with the opportunity attack?
Yeah. So prone while you are flying with hover. There is a rule for this, and the DM is obviously remembers it. And I think it's like it falls its movement speed, if memory serves. Where is prone flying?
All that hover does is that they can remain flying if stunned.
Yeah, if the creature's not prone while flying, it falls. Falls when it becomes a conscious subject of the creature isn't in the air. Falling with a fly speed. I remember this is the thing. Since fall speed is like damage.
If a creature is knocked prone while it is flying, it falls. This means that a flying creature falls when it becomes unconscious or is subject to any other effect not sit prone. The creature isn't actually prone until it lands and takes falling damage.
Right.
Correct.
And since it has a fly speed, it takes less falling damage and probably won't fall prone, actually.
Yeah, so I think he will hit the ground, and he probably will take damage. Because while he does have a fly speed, his fly speed is slowed currently. Sorry, I always forget when you're knocked prone while flying, there is extra nonsense.
Yeah. I didn't know that being stunned while flying makes you fall either. That's a new one for me.
I'm trying to find where the stupid rule for crashing is.
I don't think there's a specific rule for crashing, it's just fall damage.
No, there's a specific rule for crashing. So it's subtract the creature's fly speed from the distance of the fall, then figure falling damage. It's 0 less, lands without taking damage. High altitude falls. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. So he is going to take a little bit of damage.
All right, then that's prone and can't move anymore, right?
Yes.
All right, there you go, Margot.
Thank you. That's pretty good.
And I headbutted into the ground, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, all of that was completely illegal movement that I didn't realize because his token was behind other tokens because he's not allowed to move like that because he has the lodestone lure on him.
Oh no,
that's true.
But he would have tried to move closer to the portal, so he would have tried to move this way instead of there. because he does need to get closer. So he would not have moved here, but he would have moved here, which would have provoked everything just the same. So that's not actually that much of a problematic retcon nonsense. It's just Margo,
Right.
I'm going to put this guy in front so I can actually see what his crap is.
Okay.
Wow, that does not do anything for making me able to see it. Cool. We'll move him up
Oof.
slightly and see his stuff. All right. So he's slowed. He has an action point remaining. Doesn't have those other things. He's now on the ground and very upset about the matter. So he is going to scream out. He is going to use an action point, one of his stolen action points,
I will murder him.
and he's going to area burst 2 between Margot and Echo.
Mhm.
So
Okay, yeah.
this is at a -2 because he is making attack while prone.
Do I have cover? I think I have cover, right?
Not from a burst, because he can launch it basically straight up and hit it above your heads.
Hmm.
If he
Okay.
was making a range attack, you definitely would have cover.
Oh, it's an area burst,
Yes, area burst 2.
so it provokes.
Technically, but no one's adjacent to him because
Yeah, Margot is on the wall,
Okay, got it.
right at the ledge. Yeah. edge.
So luckily, he didn't have a third target because area burst 2 is not big enough to hit LeBron. So 27 versus Echo's Will and 10 versus Margot. So I assume that
No
misses.
miss. Yeah.
Yeah, the 27 hits.
All right, and because it is this creature's attack, however, it will give you 3 stacks of stagger.
Oof, I believe that means I'm at 6.
You're at 6, so you are stunned.
Wait, I thought I was stunned at 7.
It's stun at 5. So days at 3, stun at 5, and dominated at 8.
Ah, okay. And if I save against the dominated, then the stagger doesn't do anything anymore.
Correct. So you're now currently stunned.
All right, that's okay.
To do that. And then I think the answer is just going to be to can't double attack the same creature, can he? Cannot.
And I take 18 psychic damage.
Yeah, so he'll try to see if he can get Margot away from him. So Margot, you are still within his reach.
Mhm.
So 1 empty square between the two of you. So he is going to MBA at you at a -2 because he is still prone. He is also marked, so -4. Terrible miss.
Yeah, massive miss. Yeah.
Right, and that is it for his turn. That's a standard AP. He doesn't have a minor to use yet. Parasite number 2. Parasite number 2 on the ground. Gonna climb up the wall and attempt to attack Margot.
Mhm.
So there's no way to finagle flanking out of that. And he doesn't have a climb speed. So he does have to make a check.
And he only gets to move half his speed, right? At most,
Mhm.
I think. Okay.
So he does successfully climb up to attack you.
Okay.
And he's would be able to charge from the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to do that. And 30 AC
That does hit.
for 17 damage and 1 additional stagger, bringing you to 3. So you are also dazed save ends.
Okay.
All right, and that's it for that parasite. The barbed parasite. Well, this thing keeps smacking at him and is slowed and is slowly pursuing him in an annoying fashion. And it does not really seem to be doing a lot of damage to him, so he's going to shift 1 square.
Oh,
And then-
opportunity. Oh, wait, he's
Oh, no.
shifting. Never mind. I do have the other thing, but that only happens after he attacks.
He is going to attack LeBron. So +2, -2, so it is a wash. 26 against LeBron's AC.
Yeah.
So 15 points of damage. He's going to grab you. One more of that.
I will Warden's Grasp.
Some bunch of stuff's going to happen here. So I think LeBron's thing should happen first. Because, you're dazed, aren't you?
No, I've saved against the days.
Oh, sorry. You have the daze marker on you still.
Is Warden's Grasp an interrupt or a reaction?
It's a
Reaction.
Reaction.
Mine's a reaction
Oh.
too. It can happen either way. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah. They both happen. It's just only one of them makes the attacks legal. So I'm going to assume that you guys do it in an order where the attacks are legal. So 33 AC for 8 points of damage is going to connect and deal 8. LeBron, you take 1 point of damage and another thing of stagger. You are now dazed.
Cool.
And then who are you giving the MBA to? I assume Bastion?
Yeah.
Bastion, would you like to move up and make an MBA?
Sure. Just find my MBA button.
That's a critical hit.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Bastion moment.
The
Nice.
blood parasite is definitely bloodied. And
It's your second one against it, right? Wow.
Yeah. Actually, I think there was 2 in a row against it.
Nice.
All right, so your other warden's thing, not grasp, the other one, that is an interrupt, correct? Not a reaction?
Yeah, that's an interrupt, so I can't
Okay,
use
so you
it.
can't use that one, so you have to use grasp.
Yep.
Where do you want to be?
And just move it 1 away from LeBron, but still adjacent to me.
So
Yep.
like there. And slowed, and LeBron is not good. And you don't take any stagger because you don't take any damage. Man, that was a relatively ineffective turn for the parasite.
Yeah.
Pretty
good one for Arden.
Rosalind, you are up.
Okay. So Rosalind's going to stand up again. And she still has the +3 from the +3 from the last turn. So she is going to risk in a way to move closer to this thing, to the cerebral parasite. Oh, come on. And all right, and you know what? I'm not going to risk attacking now. Said she's going to glow. Oh crap, that's ally only.
I mean,
You know what?
I
She
could use
yeah.
the resource.
No, she's going to attack since your turn's coming up, and yeah. And I already used my minor action. I want to do something to make sure this thing stays slowed. She is going to blast it. And I assume she can see it down from above. So, where is it? Avenging Shackles. So, and okay, does 26 hit as well?
I'm muted. That's not helpful. The extra radiant damage vulnerability is gone, correct?
Yeah, but I did. It still has the vulnerable 5, and so yeah.
It remains slowed.
Yep. And okay. And yeah, now I'm very weak. I thought I could. Of course, he rolled high. So, LeBron.
Help.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal you.
Rosalind, as you're standing on the pillar looking down at the parasite as it's attempting to get back up where it was, you can see this swirling mass of green lines that were inside of the parasite that it seemed to be doing something with. And there is this mass of lines, this primal energy that you can sense coming from the creature through the central pillar towards where the portal is. And in front of
Like the
open
spider
portal-
webs?
Yes, the spider webs. So in front of the open portal, you can see the spider webs are very rapidly coalescing into this rough outline of something. It looks like a person is coalescing just to the side of the portal. So
Oh
here.
gosh. Kill it quickly.
Echo.
All right. I'll use my daily utility, I guess. Hoping that'll do something. I'll augment one it. Let's see.
Insight.
I would like to regain the 2 power points, I guess.
Okay,
So
sounds good.
I have 1 more power point. All right, that was my minor action. The cerebral parasite is marked by me, right?
It is. Mhm.
Okay, and it is no longer in front of me.
Yes.
It does have a fly speed, right?
The parasite does have a fly
Oh.
speed, correct?
How far below is it? Like, would I have to augment my lodestone in order to like pull it or no?
It is 3 squares away from you. So the floor is 4 squares down and it is 2 squares tall. You're
All right, so
squares
I would have to augment it. I will first of all spend my move action, which is not going to provoke anything, I believe.
I don't think so. Nothing is in melee with you.
But just checking, Margot, it is fine if I pull it away from you, right?
If I pulled which one?
The cerebral parasite.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay.
If you pull it up at all, it'll then be in range of Margot.
That would actually be pretty good.
Oh, I was like pulling it away from you.
I mean, regardless of
Yeah.
where you pull it, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move here, and then I will use Lodestone on it. With an augment 1. Right.
35 as well. It's definitely going to connect.
Right, and I pull it up the ledge. So it's going to hover there, I believe.
Mm-hmm. 6 points of damage.
And I will use an action point and use my daily attack. Dun-dun-dun. Just this one. That's a crit. Okay, nice.
Hell yeah. Crit on a daily is always fun.
29. 29 points of damage. It has not reacted this round, so it is going to do so in a second.
Oh wait, do I have to roll a saving throw for the first attack first?
You are stunned. How are you doing all these things?
Oh, I have to do my saving throws for the stun first. Right. Oops, I forgot. I have 2 saving throws with a +2 bonus, so I'm reasonably confident this won't fuck up my turn. Shit.
You say all of that, and that is just daring the dice gods to hate you. Okay.
I believe the dice goats don't hate me today. And the laws of time won't be violated today. I'm very sorry I forgot that.
So you do need to make two saves for. Well, do you have resistance to psychic still?
Yeah, I have 5 resist to psychic.
Then it's irrelevant because you can't take that in that way.
All right, good. Is it exploded? I believe not, right?
It is not exploded. It is very damaged.
Okay, cool. And I get to spend a healing surge, and we can move forward.
All right, Bastion, you are up. Oh,
Right.
hang on, it is gonna make its reaction. Then it's gonna be Bastion. So it's gonna swing. It's gonna be a -2. So it's hit by an attack while adjacent, and then it is going to.
It wasn't hit while he was adjacent, though.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, wait, the daily. Never mind.
Yeah. So that's why it didn't trigger off the lure, but it did trigger off the second attack.
Okay.
He's a -2 because he is still prone, sort of awkwardly hovering in the air, spinning slowly in space.
But you
Misses
can
to-
fly and be prone at the same time?
You can, actually.
Interesting, I didn't know
That's-
that.
Only in a weird rule interaction like this.
Yeah, it's pretty uncommon. Basically, the only way that it tends to work, the way that I always think of it, so you can be prone and swimming and prone and floating in the same sort of way, is like
Right.
if a shark.
So you
is sort
can
of-
also crawl by flying? So like crawl upwards?
I don't think so.
No, crawling specifically on the ground is a specific action. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
okay.
it does have to be on the ground. I think the only way you can move while you're prone in either swimming or flying is you have to stand up.
Yeah.
That's right. Bastion, you're up.
All right. I will move 1, 2, provoking opportunity attack if he has one.
He definitely has an opportunity attack. He will attempt to smack you. Where did you move? Hang on. Did you go back to where you were?
I was here and I moved here.
Miss.
Nice. And then I will use. Wait, let me check that this is the right one. Yep. I will use this. And that's probably a miss.
It is unfortunately a miss.
Whoa. I guess I'll just renew my mark on him. And yeah, that's my turn.
Margot, you're up.
Okay.
You
I will
can
be
make
provoking. Yep, I am dazed. I will be provoking.
at 4 hit points.
I do
Yeah,
regain
I'll just-
some. I'm good at 8.
I'll just
but yeah.
lightning rush and take that for you, it's fine.
I don't.
Yeah, cool.
Can you get there? Do you have a way to fly, Echo?
No, but I can drop down, right?
I'm not all the way in the bottom, but yeah.
Yeah. That's gonna be a very weird lightning rush if you choose to do so.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
this enemy. I will be taking the away.
Remember, you can shift your speed. It doesn't matter. You don't provoke.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
right.
I can shift my speed, but I'm also dazed, so no.
Right. so
I'm
you need to
charging.
charge.
I'm provoking from a charge. Yes.
So, yeah, but I can lightning rush down there, right? My speed is 8.
Yeah. So you can lightning rush down there, but when you finish the lightning rush, you're then gonna fall if you can't fly.
I can't fly at the moment.
Okay. So
Do
you
I
do
get
it.
to attack? Do I get to attack before I fall or after?
Yes. So basically, what will happen is you'll lightning rush mid-air, hit them, and then once your action completes, you'll then fall to the ground.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
And
Nice.
hilarious.
And I take an opportunity attack from the cerebral parasite first.
Correct. Which might yeet you into the stratosphere, but probably not because it's got a penalty and your defenses are awesome. So let's see if that happens first. 28 AC is pretty solid attack, but I don't think it's enough.
That might just hit?
Oh my gosh.
I don't think so. You've got 26 AC and +3, correct, from the symbol?
And so A specifically. Yeah.
Um,
The syllable of grace, correct? Maybe.
So yeah, that misses then.
yeah, right. Yeah, I have 29 AC against that. Okay,
Nice.
nice.
I was pretty sure because I've played a very similar character to this before. All right, so
okay. Your tiefling thingy. Okay.
Yeah. So you
okay.
move here, which is the only legal square you can go to.
Right,
uh,
and I then use my attack.
Go ahead.
Awesome. That's one of my
boy.
last power points.
Thank you.
It's my job after all.
35 AC for 14 damage. That'll connect.
Nice.
It's then going to complete its attack against you. He doesn't take the mark penalty. He doesn't get the bonus from that. So 27 AC against you.
Oh yeah, that would have been bad against Marco.
No, it would have actually missed Margot because of the
Oh,
the mark
okay.
penalty. Yeah.
Well, but the mark penalty, you're dazed, so it would have been a wash. So it would have been the same
Right.
attack.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So it would have hit you and killed you. Well, knocked
Yeah.
you out.
Well, yeah. Okay.
So
Gotcha.
Okay,
Echo, I believe that is a hit against you, as we just established.
that
'cause
is a hit. Yeah.
So 18 points of damage, and then you're going to fall 4 squares, unless you're trained in acrobatics.
I'm not
it's
trained in acrobatics. That's
Right, so
2d10
two-
damage.
2d10? Am I misremembering fall damage? It's entirely possible.
It's dice.
I believe this is 1d10 per 10.
It
What?
is.
Oh, okay.
Misremembering fall damage. 3. 3
All right,
points.
so I take 21 damage. Okay,
Total 21,
Yeah.
and you are now
prone
prone.
and out of power points. Do your thing, Margot.
Yeah. I will be charging here and punching the server.
To 7.
I'll be charging there to punch the cerebral parasite with a lot of bonuses. But that didn't click. Okay. So +7 to hit. No, that's wrong. 5 to hit. Yeah, that's right. And then I have a plus 5. Where did it go? Roll 20 is being very rude to me. I don't appreciate this.
So close to getting the puppet, Echo. What? Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Oh right, did I like? Oh no, I don't do the saving throw because I'm like immune to psychic damage. Right, whatever.
Correct, but he did just hit you, so
Oh, I actually do get 1 stagger. Okay.
correct.
Oh,
I did
okay.
already add it. So you're at 7. 23 reflex hits for 31.
I'm not pushing, and that'll be the end of my turn.
So you are no longer flying. Could you make a save versus your days, please?
We'll do that. If I fail, there's a power I can use to succeed.
You did.
Okay, I will use a symbol of, where is it? Symbol of, I think this is
Court
one.
fate.
Yeah, that's the one.
Braun, you are up.
All right. Sure. Heal Rosalind.
As a remote, you are still dazed from the stagger.
Yeah, I know. And that's my turn.
Gotcha.
Wait, do you have the ability to move?
I am dazed.
You can't heal him either. You're too far away.
Oh yeah.
No one here has to.
Awesome.
I have superior will. I'm the one who hasn't been hit by these attacks.
Well, cookie crumbles.
Unfortunately, cannot. Inspiring words. What else are you doing with your turn?
Do you have some
Give
other
me a second to
bigger?
think here.
That's fine. I would go ahead and decide to say, hey, figure out what you're gonna do with your action, but it's a lot
Oh,
of that.
by the way, if I may interrupt, the cerebral parasite was going to do something nasty, and it's still not dead, but I think it's going to be dead soon. So if you could just like smack it.
Sure. Here, directive strike.
Rosalind, did you get the message I sent you as well?
You
Just
sent me
stand
a
here
message.
and directive strike then.
Rosalind, I sent Rosalind a message just as
Oh.
Out of range. Fantastic.
Okay. So can I blast it then?
I have no range. I'm literally out of range to tell you to do anything. Only person who can tell to do something is Bastion. So yeah, sure, go ahead.
So I melee basic attack it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you have any int mod?
Int.
No, LeBron.
Not LeBron.
5. It's gonna be 6 in total.
So it's +6 to damage. Uh, 21 AC unfortunately does not connect. Parasites. Num num num. Try to finish off Roslyn. Charge. 25 AC.
Do you believe with the bonuses I picked up, that's barely a miss?
Nice. That's it for it. The cerebral parasite.
I did.
Oh, sorry.
Did LeBron make the save against the Days?
I do not know if you rolled. Gecko, did you make your save versus the days?
I didn't make any save. Sorry, give me a second.
It's all good. Right. Our super parasite. Move action to stand up from being prone. Margot is right there. And Echo's over there. Doesn't really want to provoke, but he also can't move. So I think it's going to be a double attack. So we're going to do melee basic on Margot and on Roslyn.
Mm-hmm.
So MBA on Roslyn first. So he's at a -2 to hit because of the mark. 22 AC is not going to connect. And then the MBA against Margot, also at -2 due to the mark. No bonuses. Oh, are you still
That
dazed?
just I'm not dazed, no.
Okay, so you're still
sorry.
dazed, but you're not affected by it, right?
Yeah, right. That's it. Yeah.
Did it 27?
11. Yeah, I'll have 26 AC, so that does hit. I go down.
Okay. Did I do the bonus? I didn't. Okay, cool. So you crater into the ground, taking an additional 23 points of damage.
Okay.
Or 20 points of damage, but to -23 total.
Okay.
Wait, are you dead?
No.
Oop.
Okay.
Quite close.
Yep. If I had rolled higher, I probably would be.
Yeah, that is a lethal fall, or a potentially lethal fall.
Mm-hmm.
That
What's
is
down
it.
there?
Ground.
Like more of the terrarium, like
Yes.
or garden? Okay.
Mhm.
So it's like a giant greenhouse, basically. Okay,
Correct.
got it.
So this structure is above the greenhouse. The Forerunner parasite is this one. The only thing next to him is you can see that Margot just got knocked around. That's fine. He can't see Roslyn is up there that's looking really injured to go chase after. And Echo just changed the attacks. So it's going to try to attack Echo.
All right, I am prone, so it gets combat advantage, I presume.
Yes.
Or is it a ranged attack?
It's not going to make a ranged attack. It is going to move down the wall over to here. And then it's going to charge him.
All right.
Not
Bring it
flying.
on.
You are still prone. So he gets +3 to hit total. 25 versus JC, which does not connect.
Yep.
And lastly is going to be our Barb Parasite. The Barb Parasite is striking. He can't shift. Right. Damn.
He can. I missed, I think.
No. The other ability that you hit him with made him not able to shift. The Warden's whatever.
Yeah, the off turn one.
What could you hit through your Warden's Grasp button? Is it until the end of its next turn, or it started? I don't know when the Cannot shift until the end of its next turn. Yeah, so it cannot shift. I was pretty sure it was slowed and couldn't shift. So doesn't want to provoke another attack, but it really would like to kill LeBron instead of go after Bastion. But Bastion is effectively preventing it from getting away. So it's going to swing at Bastion. Does not get any of its bonuses. So 17 does not hit its AC, and he doesn't have his other. Well, he's not even grabbed. Can't use any of his explosive abilities, and he can't shift. So he's going to be sad about all this. Roslyn, you are up.
All right, so Rosalind is going to shift 1 here, getting the plus 1 bonus to AC and reflex for the next turn, and also putting her in range of LeBron. And then she is going to blast. Continue to tie up the cerebral parasite. 26 versus will. I do believe that hits.
Does indeed. 25 radiant.
Oh wait, no. Darn. I thought that was the extra damage one. Too bad. So yeah, 25 radiant damage. And then she is going to use her minor action to give LeBron that healing. As a bit of light sounds over LeBron. And okay.
Echo, you are up. You're prone at the bottom of the hole.
All right. Can I hit the cerebral parasite with a close blast free from down there? So if I like just aim it above my head.
Yes.
All right. I will stand up and then I will shoot it.
For the record, the cerebral did get an AP when it dropped Margot.
Yes. All right. Nice.
Not going to connect.
Oh no. Okay. I
was good
just
damage,
green it. I thought it was a critical hit, but it doesn't hit.
Unfortunately, not. Really good damage rolls if you had connected.
Yeah. Okay. Damn it. All right, but I am now standing. And is there anything to do with my minor action? Stuff is marked that I would like to have marked, so I don't think so. Okay, that's my turn.
Bastion, you're up.
Do you guys need me to? Do we need to pile on the cerebral parasite or something?
It was going to do something nasty. I don't know exactly what it was going to do, but it was something. And
they're creating a humanoid near the portal, and it's almost finished. Yes, if you're able to kill it before its next turn, that would be ideal.
I don't know if I can kill. Okay, guess I can risk the barb parasites.
How injured is the cerebral parasite?
Yes.
It's bloodied, isn't it?
It has been bloodied for a long time. It is very, very hurt.
Yeah, it's like almost dead. I think I would have killed it if I had hit it.
LeBron, do you think you can survive the barb parasite alone?
Gecko? That's a yep.
Right.
Gecko.
I guess I'm gonna risk the opportunity attack from the barb parasite and sort of move.
Misses.
I mean, if it hits, you can use your second wind. So, like, there's only upsides, right?
26. I believe that's exactly my AC.
So unfortunately, that is 16 points of damage, and you lost your movement as it has now grabbed you.
Oh shit!
Unfortunate.
Never mind.
Okay. Well, I guess I know what I'm doing now. Wait. No. Wait. There's a. Oh no! I have to do it this order. Yep. Doing this.
+5, right?
On the plus side, you're nigh untouchable.
Yeah.
In AC, you're kind of okay against this guy.
Yeah. And I guess just like refresh my mark on him. Yeah. Well, I tried to get on the cerebral guy, but
Yeah.
that's my turn.
Margot, you're up. Well, you're down.
That's it. Yeah. I have a +2 since I'm a shadow guy, so we'll add that in. I succeed.
Unfortunate.
So nothing good, nothing bad.
Yeah.
Brian, you're up.
I mean, I'm not gonna get anything good because I don't have surges to spend to get back up. But yeah.
I think you go to 1 without a surge.
Oh, okay.
Isn't
That's
that
good to
like
know.
a misconception? I don't know.
I think it is a common house rule that I actually do use.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, healing surge +10. That's nice. Let me double check my surge value. It's 16. So that's 26 extra HP. Yes, I am no longer in danger of imminent death. And hey, you're not dazed anymore.
Yep, that's the turn.
Sounds good. Parasite number 1. This thing, it's been trying to kill. It suddenly got stronger. It doesn't understand why. Why is it not dead? Why is it not dying? Move and charge.
Because you suck.
Does anyone here have any dailies they can use? Because I'm all out and this isn't going well at all.
Hmm.
I've used my daily, but this thing keeps moving.
I still have both of my dailies, but I don't think either of them will help much here.
Okay.
26 against Roslyn. AC.
That hits.
All right. And it is going to trigger invasive presence. So you are now dazed save ends. The cerebral.
All right.
Really quite done with all of these people doing miscellaneous bullshit. It can't always miss with this power, right? LeBron stopped keeping people alive. Oh, LeBron is not dazed, correct?
I believe
No.
That is correct.
If you can, remove the icon. Remove the daze symbol. Haha, he's going to hit with a 29 versus your fortitude.
Yeah, I'm dazed again.
You're not dazed.
you're
Remove from play.
Oh no.
Okay.
So while
that's
he is
a very specific effect.
Which one is the dazed one? I can't tell.
it's the if you hover over him, it'll tell you what it's called. So it's like shouting dude.
Got it.
So you had 3, and you are now at 6. So you are now stunned.
Okay.
And when I'm marking people, anything that has a 2, unless it's something that specifically counts up, means it save ends. If it doesn't have a 2 over it, that means it's just a normal, like, until end of next turn thing. So you remove from play, so you guys can all see that the area where he is just sort of like sucks in on itself. And LeBron,
Is that like a normal thing that happens with removed from play, or is that like a special spatial distortion that happens with this?
this is a special thing that it's doing.
All right, cool.
So,
I mean, sorry, LeBron, but that's pretty cool.
so LeBron, you have line of sight to nobody except for yourself. So looking in all directions, you see only yourself. It's
Okay.
both a prison and a paradise. It's going to spend its stolen action point from Margot's destruction. And
Wait, didn't Margot use your action point already?
they did.
Yeah, but they can still get one by knocking me out. Yeah.
I can't take more than 1 per person. So if I knock you out, I can't take.
So does that mean I still get? Can I still have an action point then?
No, because it ate yours.
Yeah,
So-
it's like if you have one when the thing triggers, you lose it.
Here.
If you don't, it still gets the one, but you don't lose one because you don't have
Here's
one.
That is.
wording.
Oh my gosh, that is nonsense. That is actually unfair.
It does suck. 1 shot against Roslyn, 1 shot against Echo, then I guess. I'm going to be using range attacks. So RBA against Roslyn, +2, -2. So is a wash. 12 versus Will is not going to be effective.
No.
And then the shot against Echo that attempts to sunder your sight. It does not have any penalties, so just 23 will. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Hold on, let me check.
I don't know if you have any bonuses.
That is exactly my roll, and it will hit.
So 23 points of damage.
Psychic, right?
It is like I'm sorry. I should not have used done your math. I'm just used to doing monster math too much. So I'm adding 23 back, so you can do whatever you want to do on your side. And you are now blinded. Save ends.
Well, that doesn't matter, but okay. Like, I have blind sight, so it won't do anything, right?
That's wonderful news to know that it doesn't affect you, because that would make the fact that you're dominated way less entertaining.
Hmm.
I mean, I get 2 saves. No, I get 1 save versus dominated. Still.
So
okay. I am dominated now, right?
You are dominated,
and
correct.
I am at, like, too many staggers that, like, I don't have to counter stagger anymore because it's, like, too much.
Correct. I'm not going to, it stays at 8. I'm not going to keep counting.
What removes the staggers? I thought when you saved, the staggers went. The staggers are labeled save end.
They are. I said it at the beginning. I was like, this ability is not correctly written. So the individual effects should be save ends. The stagger itself does not save. Because the way the ability function is not very intuitive like this.
I also have very good news for you. Because since I was at 40 hit points, that was exactly 1 hit point above bloodied, and it bloodied me with that attack, which means it'll get an action point.
Luckily, it cannot spend more than 1 in a round.
Yeah.
But it now has something it can Puppet Master. So it is going to use Puppet Master.
Wait, it can do that instantly?
It is a minor action on its turn.
Oh,
so
oof.
Could have used it when people were dazed. It's just people kept being dazed not on its turn. It's very frustrating. Okay. So Puppet Master. So Echo, you're at the bottom of the thing and it can't do much.
I guess that's one upside.
Because you don't have the ability to fly anymore, do you?
No. Right. It can't spend expendable resources anyways, right?
It can't. It's only use things that are done at will.
Yeah.
And that is
the fly is encounter anyways.
Yep.
Luckily, I don't have very good at will powers.
And your lodestone can't hit.
It is range 2.
Is range 2, so you can't hit Roslyn with it, sadly.
Not if I'm at the bottom now, but I mean I can move first, like try to crawl up the wall.
Please don't give him advice.
I mean,
like I even could run up and take opportunity attacks from the forehand and paratoid, something like that.
Yeah, I don't do the dominate run thing because I think it's ungentlemanly play. It's very annoying with both the players and the DM do it. So it's not
okay. Like we didn't agree on that. That's good to know. So you like expect players to also not do that?
Basically, the rule is if you start doing it, I will start doing it.
All right, because we only talked about the teleport thing with that, but not dominate. So that's good to know.
Yes, similar thing. So yeah, I think the only thing that it can do is attempt to make an athletics check for Echo to attempt to climb. It is a relatively easy check because this thing is full of pop marks and stuff. So give me an athletics check. I think it's DC 15, if memory serves.
All right.
I rolled badly.
I think I'll do that. I do get an armor check penalty, so that's an upside.
The upside is really hard to do.
But I also have like spiked boots that give me a bonus of 2 to climbing. Yeah, that's a success.
So he has you.
I'm having way too much fun killing my own characters.
This isn't fun.
Rosalind, as you're focusing on the parasite, you see Echo in a daze climb up the wall below you, pull out her pistol, and then fire it straight up
At Rosalind.
at Rosalind. Correct.
All right, I'll shoot her, I guess. Good luck.
He rolled awfully with his power every other time.
That's
Not true.
She did really well once.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, sorry.
11 points of damage with ongoing 5, which will luckily not kill you at the start of your turn. So you'll be at 7 hit points, and then unless you've got resistance from something that I'm not aware of.
I accidentally put in 11 instead of.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you're not.
So yeah. Why? The one time he actually hits with us.
Wait, so I'm like still climbing while I'm doing that?
Yes.
Ah,
So
okay.
You would take a penalty, but I did it on my end, so it would be a
So
minus 2.
like, I'm like hanging on one hand on the wall and like waving my pistol above my head.
You climb up,
Okay.
pull out your pistol. You stop climbing, pull out your pistol, and shoot up into the air.
All right.
The parasite
Cool.
is done. It cannot take another action. Parasite number 2 sees that, oh, look, Echo's on its team. So it is going to crawl out. Make a check. It is not going to succeed at its climb. So it is going to attempt to climb out of the hole and then fail. Parasite, barb parasite. Oh, the thing that he was trying to eat has vanished. Good, excellent, wonderful. He's going to snack on the thing that's still here, Bastion. This is against you as it tries to twist the hook that's inside of you for 17 versus your fortitude, which I believe misses.
Yep.
And then it is going to just strike again with its other claw. You do not have to take OA's re-Rosalind. It only undazes you on when it's puppeteering you, so you can't make attacks right now. You're effectively dazed while you're dominated. Natural 1. Barb Parasite and Bastion continue to flail somewhat uselessly at each other. It's not actually true because Bastion's killed the guy twice, but still. Rosalind, you're up.
All right. So Rosalind is going to shift 1 here, get the +1 bonus to AC and reflex, and then
Take 5 points of
second
damage.
wind. And then second wind.
You're not gonna try to swing for the win on the parasite?
Because somebody wasted my action point. Even I can't.
I'm saying if you want a second wind instead of trying to swing and kill the parasite, you can definitely do so.
Yes, I do, because otherwise I will die next turn.
A reasonable assessment. Echo.
Am I up? Okay. The dominate is a psychic effect, correct?
It is indeed.
All right, so I get a saving throw at the start of my turn.
Rosalind, did you shift?
Yes.
You are dazed.
All right, I am no longer.
Okay, you know what? I have superior will, so I will just I wasn't dazed.
Cool, excellent.
Yeah, I actually didn't expect Escape Trail to be this relevant. Like, if you actually tailored the adventure to that, kudos to you. But okay, pretty cool. I am no longer dominated, and I'm also not dazed, right?
You are not dazed, correct? That's part of the dominant.
I mean, the cerebral parasite is still in shooting range, right?
Yes, it is still in shooting range, correct.
Can I pull myself up to the ledge?
You can, but you need to make another one of those athletics checks. So
Athletics checks?
DC 15 athletics, correct.
Right, that should be doable. Why now? But okay. Hi. Yeah, and I blast the cerebral parasite, hoping that'll actually hit now. And the correct
Oh,
target.
now you're shooting at the monster?
I'm horribly sorry.
Is the blast you aim it straight at Rosalind and then just like slightly tweak it to the right?
I'm not hitting shit today.
Slightly too far to the right. to
First
blast
thing
wild.
time you rolled good was
Yeah. No.
Anything else? Nico?
I mean, I still have a minor action, but I.
please
Oh,
mark
yeah,
something.
I can mark stuff. Like, I mean, the cerebral parasite is already marked, and I think that's a good mark.
Mhm.
I mean, I could use like my Defender of the Wild to mark the Forerunner parasite for 1 round, the number 1.
Okay.
And I believe I'll use my protective trauma to give myself a +2 power bonus to all defenses until the end of my next turn, as a minor action. And that's going to be my turn.
Bastion, you're up.
I guess I'm gonna whack this guy again. That hits, right?
It does. Sorry, I'm taking markers and stuff off people because I confuse the crap out of myself if I can't see stuff. Also, will you make a save against the blind echo for me? 14 points of damage.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It
Oh
matters.
wait, not me.
It does matter because it has a worsening effect if you fail to save. But
Is the blind psychic?
I do not remember. Let me double check. Like 90% sure it is. It is. Yes.
Sadly, that is still not a save.
So you.
But I do get to make a save at the start of my turn, so I guess that's the one at the start of my turn.
So when this thing sort of inserted things into your brain for a second.
Yeah, hold up.
Go ahead.
I get to make a save against psychic effect at the start of my turn.
Okay.
So this failed saving throw would have been the extra save at the start of my turn, so it wouldn't actually trigger the worsening effect.
Okay. Sounds good.
I feel a bit munchkining like that, but I believe that's how it should have worked.
It is how it works, but I need the second save then.
Yes.
Wow. It's the reroll curse.
It basically sent this psionic attack that disconnected your eyes from your brain. And then as you're trying to fend it off, trying to be able to see, push the sense away from you, everyone can see this huge mass of black tendrils start to grow out of your eyes. And these long stalks that are covered in eyes grow from the sides of your head and sort of wave slightly with the wind, with the air, and kind of reach out somewhat randomly around. So until that happens, everyone who can see you and everyone who can see you takes a -2 penalty to will. So seeing this effect on Echo causes your brain to sort of slightly malfunction.
Whoops. Sorry. Okay.
Sorry, Bastion.
Yucks.
Bastion punched some things, did some damage.
How far away is Forerunner Parasite 2 from me?
1 second. Hang on. So when you hit him, you take 4 points of damage, and your thing goes up to 5. Forerunner Parasite is 4 squares away from you, technically, because it is down.
All right. I will attempt to escape from the guy.
Okay.
Athletics check.
Easily done. You're no longer grabbed, and you can shift 1 square.
I will shift 1 square here. I don't know. I think
you can shift here if you wanted to.
can't they only shift 1 space?
That is 1 space. This square does not exist.
Oh.
So here to here are adjacent squares.
I think
So like if you shift from here to here, that's only 1 square because LeBron and everything in his area doesn't exist. So all these are adjacent to each other.
Yeah, I'll try that then. I don't think I really have much else I can do right now. Yeah, I will end my turn.
Okay. Margot, death saving throw for me, please.
Let me roll.
Let me see that natural 20.
Fingers crossed. Even an 18 would work for me, actually. But yeah,
Well,
18, 19, or 20. Oh, well.
Nice.
Speaking of the devil.
go
So
to
you can
1.
like
Prone.
Yeah, prone at 1, and that's an end of turn. So yeah, cool.
LeBron.
prepare to die again.
I need some saving throws from you. 2, please. 1 versus the stun and 1 versus the remove from play effect.
And you are getting a +1 bonus to your throws. Not that it helped at all.
Rough. LeBron is stuck in a prison of his own making, constantly staring at himself in the mirror. Parasite. It's got a thing. Someone is here is blind. It doesn't really understand that doesn't mean very much. So it's going to try to eat Echo.
All right, but it doesn't gain combat advantage because of the tremor sense thing.
Right. So it doesn't understand that it's not helpful, but it is going to still attempt. 26 AC. I think that makes it. It hits it on.
Oh, damn it! I only get the +2 power bonus to saving throws until the end of my next turn, like from when I activate it. I don't have that anymore. I'm very sorry.
That's okay.
Might not have been relevant, but yeah.
The big relevant one you rolled like a 17 on, so it doesn't matter.
Right. I'm sorry.
It's all good. 19 points of damage.
Versus who?
19 to you. So 26 AC on you, which is a hit, I believe, and
Yes.
19 points of damage.
Just damage. Okay. Yeah, that hits and deals damage.
Yep. It's just the parasite's piercing with its huge claw. All of its other abilities are either from the thing that is dead or stuff that does not affect you, as you have already gone through all of the layers of stagger. The cerebral parasite gets his turn once again. He is no longer slowed.
Oof, I'm almost dead. Okay.
He is going
Could
to
use a little help here.
provoke from Ra. Well, no, he's going to do attacks first, and then he's going to.
No, wait. I activated my my mind is my own. No, my protected trauma thing. So I have a +2 bonus to AC, and it won't hit me.
Nice. So going to double attack. So 2 melee basics. One against Rosalind, one against Echo. Tries to strike you all out of range. One against Rosalind. Don't think it has any bonuses.
That misses.
Gonna miss. And then one against Echo, which again I do not believe it has any bonuses. 21 also misses. It is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Rosalind.
All right. So here we go. And as it moves, she slides it down 1 square next to her and then shifts up 1.
I don't think you can do that.
Well, she can at least slide him down 1 to make it more difficult for him to move.
You shift
Well,
one.
if you hit it.
Yes, so you can do this.
Yeah, okay, that works, yeah. So yeah, that's 26 damage. Is he still alive?
He is still alive, but...
All right, but that means that I get an opportunity to attack too, right?
It does indeed.
Nice. Wait, no, I'm at the bottom of it. No, I climbed up because it was kind enough to have me move up there.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, because I wanted to shoot Rosalind really badly.
That's because Rosalind's done like 90% of the damage to this thing.
Yeah, you hurt. It doesn't like it.
I like how there's been 2 epic duels between 2 giant parasites with Bastion and Rosalind, while everyone else is just kind of getting flailed around.
So Rosalind and Echo, these attacks happen at basically the same time. So I'm going to give you guys both the same thing that everyone wants to hear. Describe your kill. What does it look like as you two shred this creature as it attempts to run back towards the portal?
Okay, so Rosalind thrusts her sword forward, and a beam of light pierces straight through it, pinning it in place. And then she drags it down to Echo.
All right, and right into my horse as I teleport behind it and like drag them across its chin and slice them open horribly.
It is gone.
Nice.
The barbed parasite chilling at 11 HP is not going to be enough of a threat to continue the combat from here. And that will be the end of the combat as you guys have succeeded. I really need to get some water. That combat was a lot longer than I expected it was going to be. And then we will move on to the next thing. So,
quick vibe check. I'm like basically spent at this point. Like I'd at least need the healing surge transference thingy, but I believe we could also do with an extended rest.
Yeah, I could do the once per day. What's it called? Fucking the ritual, because I have the item that lets me do it, which I will 100%. Yeah, I will 100% need to do that. But
Yeah.
whether or not we take a long rest is up to what happens. But yeah,
Like I'm in favor of the long rest, but comrades.
I personally, I think like out of character, yeah, I want to take the long rest. In character, I think Margot thinks we're at the point where like if we don't press on now, we might be screwed.
Well,
So it
in
might be best to
character,
just
in character, I have very good reason to be like cautious and not overzealous because that
Yeah.
like, already got me almost killed. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm pretty much aligned there.
Rosalind is like clasping her hands in prayer, going, "All right, Margot, you will be missed. Thank you for your sacrifice and duty. The saints will remember you kindly."
She rolls her eyes as she climbs up from the hole. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. I've
Oh,
died
you're
more
not-
than once. That was nothing.
There's a hole in your chest.
It's closing. Don't worry about it. And it's like actually like closing up. It's
Yeah.
normal to be killed where I'm from, so this is not really much.
Yeah, I'd prefer if we just did the healing surge thing. And maybe take our long rest after another fight.
Yeah. Okay, so how many healing surges does everybody have? Write it down in chat so I can add it all up and we can divide it up however we want.
Which chat do you want it in?
Roll 20. That'd be easier for me. Just say like how many surges you currently. And what your total value as well would probably be helpful. But not value. That's wrong. I didn't mean value. I meant the like surged. So.
Oh, I thought you were asking for both.
Oh no, only the current one is fine. Just yeah, send me the current thing.
Yeah, 3 surges.
Okay. Three. Gecko, are you there?
You might actually, because I know
Hmm?
people break
Okay.
screen. I know I needed to go get water and take a quick breather.
I will mute for a little bit because I also have to go to the bathroom really quickly. But
LeBron has 8 surges.
Oh wow.
LeBron did not spend the entire fight getting his ass kicked.
LeBron only joined the adventure later, so naturally they have no healing.
I do think there's
I don't think it actually mattered because I don't think Madrat took any damage during either battle either.
Oh, right, they were like a ranged leader
Yeah.
thingy. Yeah, that makes sense.
a hard part.
Yeah, I need to keep 2 of my surges. The rest can
Yeah.
be
Okay.
given out.
Okay, so we have 24 surges total. Margot only needs 1 to heal to full.
Sure.
So we need to spend 1 for the ritual. So we will have 22 total
I have
left.
6 soldiers. Yeah.
So 22 now. Eco should have at least 4 of those 22. So they can heal to full and have at least 1 surge left.
I would like to have 2 surges so that LeBron can like heal me if
Here,
Okay. Yeah, I
think
mean,
that can be
okay.
afforded, right?
67.
Okay, so that'd be 5 surges total for Eco. So we'll be left at 17. We need at least 2 for Bastion, you said, right?
Yep.
Okay. So 15.
Thousand will be
how
spending
m-
2 surges to heal up. So she'll have
Okay.
1 left after all that.
Wait, no.
So 13.
We're doing. Okay, so so we're gonna give you at least 3. So that's
Okay.
12.
And does LeBron have any healing powers that give extra healing when spending surges?
Yeah. Battle standard.
Yeah, use them up.
okay. So 12. Margot
Can you?
would like to have 1 on her, so that's 11 left. Which means we can. LeBron, how many do you want to get? Do you need to get to full?
36. Just 2.
Okay, so I'll give you 3, so you have 1 left for the next encounter, at least. So that will leave us with 8. So we have 8 left to give to whoever wants them. I don't need any, so I just want to be at 1. Who else wants more surges? I think Eco has 2 left over, so we should probably give at
If
least.
we're going to long rest after the next fight, you could like do well with the healing surges because I believe vampires have ways to burn them for extra damage or something like that.
I have 1 power that does that. Yeah,
So yeah, like take 1 for that, I guess.
I already took 1. It's okay. And I can get more during the fight, so that's fine. I can get 2 during the fight. So that's okay. So we have 8 left. LeBron only has 1 extra. Rosalind only has 1 extra. Bastion has 2.
Split them, I guess.
Yeah. So give 3 of these to. So everybody should be at 2 surges at the moment, and we'll have 5 left over.
So this might not matter as much. So if we got to a basic point, let's try to move on, and then
Yeah.
if we need to revisit this before the next fight, we
Okay.
can definitely do so.
Okay. So the perfect math is everybody will end up with 4 surges total. I'll be at 2. After healing everything, you'll also be able to heal everything up, and you'll be at 4 surges. I'll be at 2. Cool.
Can you bring up that power you have to give extra healing when surge was spent?
You already counted it off. You already took the 1 surge off the top.
No, the extra healing. Like any powers he has that gives
Whenever
extra
someone
healing.
spends
No,
a healing
it's just
surge,
a battle
everyone gets
standard.
1 hit point.
Gives you
They
one
get-
extra healing,
right.
point of healing for every surge somebody spends. And
Okay. Then in that case, that does bring me up a bit further.
Might be relevant, but
It is because I don't want to waste surges, so I'm not quite at full health. So it does top me off.
I mean, since everyone spent healing surges, you'll like probably get like 10 extra hit points from that.
Pretty much, yes.
If everybody says the amount of surges they told me they were going to spend, everybody should be at 4 left over. I'm not going to do the math if you're spending less because of the battle standard. So figure that out
Right, and
yourself.
how
If you're
many
going to have
healing
more
surges
surges.
were spent in total?
What? I'm not sure. I didn't keep track of how many people were spending themselves.
We were at 24, and now everyone has 4, so that is 16, meaning the difference is 8.
8. Yes, 8 surges. Sorry, I was counting as well.
Mm,
And
Oh.
that means that everyone gets like 8 extra hit points from the battle standard of healing.
7. 7 extra.
7? Oh,
One of
okay.
the surges was burned, not spent.
yeah, four times 4 is equal to 16, yes, but then Margot took 2, so that's 18, and then we had to burn 1, 19, and then I had to borrow 1 from somebody else to get to full, so that's 20. So there's 4 surges spent, I think, is the math there.
Okay. Anyways,
Regardless, again, this might
It doesn't
not
matter, yeah.
forward.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, just
I
set
think
yourself
it's
at
fine.
4. It's fine. Just set yourself at 4 surges and full HP. Like, that's the math there. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
So, as you guys are breathing hard, recovering, splinting your wounds, that sort of stuff, marveling at the world existing for LeBron as he eventually comes out of the sort of spatial anomaly that he was sucked into, you all can see that on the far side of the room, there is this spectral looking woman that's hovering just over the sort of walk path that goes to the edge of this glowing portal. And she does sort of periodically fly over the thing to the other side and then fly back. Not like she's patrolling so much, just sort of like drifting side by side. Rosalind, to your eyes, those green lines that you've seen before, when the cerebral parasite died, the sort of skeletal, the scaffolding of this thing appeared, and the longer that it was here for, the more you saw it solidified. And when you look at the other people in the party, when you've looked at some of the other creatures, the lines are around. This creature doesn't seem to have lines around it so much as just to be made up of those lines. If those are accent marks on everyone else, they seem to be what this creature is made of. The coloration of this creature is completely these dark green and golden lines.
yeah. Okay. Rosalind approaches slowly. Hello. Who are you? She asks.
A difficult question to answer without knowing who asks. But I sense something about you. I am she.
She.
They're the queen.
Oh, is this as in the
Margot
queen
says.
of summer, or was it winter?
Summer is the one we're looking
For
for.
summer.
Yeah.
We're looking for the Queen of Summer.
The last queen of summer.
Yeah.
The
So-
option.
Yes.
Oh.
You know of me, and I of you. I see your fate, but you are mismatched. You do not need to go through here. This is not necessarily your destiny. If you wish to travel to the Fadelands, or she kind of glances over you and looks towards Margot as she keeps talking. She says, if you wish to go back to the Fadelands or pass through to Penumbra, then you need not step further in. Your path is already laid before you. This is something more, something greater, a risk, a chaos that mortals would take to bear.
A chaos.
We all hear what she's saying, right?
Everybody hears what she's saying, yeah.
Okay.
And we all understand it, right?
Yeah, she's speaking in common. For some of you guys, her accent's a little rough to understand, but you can more or less understand her. Rosalind understands her much better than everyone else.
Neat.
Uh,
So basically, that way, this leads home, but in a more chaotic way. Wow.
This does not lead you back to the Fadelands. This leads you deeper, deeper in to be tangled in the net of the great things that weave. It is a choice I want you to make with knowledge, not with ignorance.
And why do you want us to make that choice?
Because there is power in choice, in mortal choice. But to step through here is great danger, and you must know if you are to choose.
Is
I
that
think
all
Margot
you
like
are going
puts.
to tell us? Because I feel pretty ignorant right now.
I would like to know your name, Margot says.
You see her, she smiles at you, and
Mhm.
most everybody else feels comfortable when she smiles. Margot, your skin itches when she smiles at you.
Mhm.
She
Okay.
says, I am, and then she definitely says something, but you guys do not hear anything.
I am sorry, I couldn't catch that. Could you repeat it once more?
She shivers. Yes, invoke me in this place. I am. And then the same thing happens again, that nothingness. You can hear there's sound, and she says it at a perfectly, normal volume. She doesn't say it louder or softer than the rest of what she's speaking, but there's a blank there in her voice.
One last time, if you will, please. My ears are old, they're not quite as good as they used to be.
So she closes her eyes, and when she opens them back up, they're bright and brilliant. They're shining like the sun. If you're Margot, you take 20 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Everyone else, you heal 20 points of health or regain 1 healing surge when she looks at you.
I'll check.
Is it 20 points before or after my vulnerability?
It is before.
Cool, so 25 points of damage.
When she opens her eyes, she looks around and she does that same thing again. I am, and then there's a blank, and then you feel that sort of blank start to get washed away. There is this weird warmth in her voice. And then she repeats it again, and she says, I am the rising of the morning star. I am the end of winter. I am she who slays the heart's blood of Actis Tor. I am queen of summer. I am she. I am Clotho.
Neat.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Clotho, the queen of summer. She
Now when she's
says despite the pain. Mhm.
her whole body looks, it isn't, she still kind of looks ghostly, but looks significantly more colored and solid. And there is this sort of warmth when she looks at you, and this is includes Margot. There is this sort of feeling like you're looking at the dawning sun. Like a warm day is washed over your body.
Incredibly annoying from Margot, then. Okay, got
Yes.
it.
Neat. So, was that thing keeping you in here?
That thing, something was interfering. Something was preventing me from following the strands of fate that I lay. I allowed you to make it this far, or rather, I helped guide you here. Your actions allowed you to make it as far as you have. But here is the precipice of fate. There is another way for you to make it home, back to the Fadelands and beyond. You need not go past this door. But should you go past this door, it will be a sign of summer's return.
What is behind the door?
This is the vault. A vault which contains an essence, a piece of pure summer. Something locked away and forbidden from the world. Something that should be brought again. But it must be your choice to bring it.
Why should it
And-
be returned? Sorry, Arden. Didn't interrupt you.
And what does Summer intend to do should we return it?
The balance of power will be restored. things will begin to function following the laws of the Shi. The world will begin to be restored.
Could I roll some kind of like check to like knowledge check to see if I can kind of like figure out vaguely what that might imply in like the magical cosmological sense?
So that's going to be. Are you trained in Arcana?
I am, yeah.
Okay. 1 second. So you're not really sure what she's talking about.
Mhm.
There's a lot of sort of mythology around the Shi, around the queens of summer, winter, and the wild,
Mhm.
but it's all conflicting. It's all from varied sources.
Mhm.
You know, it's really hard to separate truth from children's tale. And
Okay.
from the way that she's talking like they do a little bit in the storybooks, but you don't really know what she's talking about.
Hmm. Okay. Do I know? Would it be reasonable to assume that whatever effect she's talking about would affect more than just the Feywild, at least, though?
Probably.
Okay.
Arden was saying something.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
I would
sorry.
like to give Arden a chance to talk and
Mhm.
then put Rosalind on deck. So Arden, go ahead.
No, I was already given the chance to ask my question.
Okay. Rosalind, did you have something you wanted to say? Because you kind of opened up the conversation.
Yeah, she wants to go. So Rosalind goes, so things will work better if the seasons work right again. That sounds nice.
If we
Maybe
cross
people
this, sorry.
Maybe people will get sucked into the spirit world.
So, slight out of character question.
Mhm.
Is summer like a thing in this world, or is it like gone somehow? Like is
season
summer a regular thing?
Yeah.
That
Sort of
exists.
summer, like the season, exists. The seasons still function.
Okay.
Hmm. If we step through this door, this portal, to return summer, would we make it out alive?
You would have the possibility of doing so. I cannot see what is beyond the portal. There is one more layer of defense preventing those from accessing the vault. If you choose to go forward, you would need to bypass it or destroy it, encounter it in some way, and there could be heavy dangers. And true still, the timings of fate are still wrong. My night has not yet reached me. I do not see the opening for you ahead. Not yet.
Your night.
She nods.
Who are they?
They are a mortal champion, one that has bound themselves to me. His secrets are not mine to give.
Would you have more than
Well,
one night? Could you have more than one night?
I have the ability to have multiple knights bound to me, yes.
If I were your knight, would you be able to see things? In a hypothetical sense. See the
If
fate that
you-
lies ahead.
Yes, however, I cannot bind you here. My essence is a very small projection of myself within this place. The cold iron here binds and constricts me. If I did not have the ability to have you carry my essence with you into this place, I would not be able to be here at all.
so we did take you here. That strains with us. Was that neat? Well, I don't know about anybody else, but this sounds like
Sounds
something
kind of.
something that could be good for the world. And she steps a little bit towards the portal.
There are
Yes,
many people in
I
the
agree.
world. Who exactly do you think it would be good for?
As she said, the laws of nature aren't working properly.
I will ask her one more question. The adversary seeks to find your name and possibly destroy you. why is that?
We are what is. The queens of summer and winter dictate the laws of reality. Our existence is anathema to the adversary. It wishes to unmake things, and so it must first unmake us. Without us binding the world to be itself, it would be unbound. It would be able to be destroyed on a more fundamental level than I can possibly explain to you.
And why are you locked in here?
I am not. I am free of a sort. I am bound within a young soul that I do not wish to destroy to make myself unbound. And my knight will help me, will protect me, and garner my interest until I am of age to take proper form and to explain the secession to myself. But that's not important. What's important is that within here is a piece of true summer. It is part of my mother.
How long has it been trapped in here?
Since my failing, aeons ago. I don't properly understand the passage of time here. It is different than I'm used to, and being concealed within a child makes it difficult for me to express myself in the world. Suffice to say, it was very, very long ago.
Margot looks at Bastion, looks at she looks back at Bastion, sighs and says, I don't think if we go through, your master will survive, and neither will I. If we bring back summer with no winter, I believe that'd be catastrophic. At least to some. Myself included. Your master, if you still believe he is alive, also included. His people, my people. Because it is a hypothesis. I'm not 100%, I'm not sure if I'm correct. But that would seem likely. Is that a risk you're willing to take?
That is certainly a large risk when we do not know what the return of summer could mean.
She cocks her head to one side when she looks at Arden and says, Those that feast below the starless sky do not have anything to fear from summer.
Could you elaborate on that?
The courts are immortal. The courts are... They have only things will change. It is not to gain, not to lose, but since they are immortal, they will then be bound to the accords when summer returns. It will benefit them in some ways and harm them in others. Their contracts, their binds, their word to other creatures who are also immortal will carry the full weight of the Seelie Accords. They will be stronger if they hold to what they are, and weaker should they deviate. You can see her, she's kind of floating back and forth and says, The choice is up to you, and I will answer what questions I may. But should you step through here now, I can see nothing coming out. I see no fate, no time of now. Until my champion warns me that the moment is at hand, I do not see possibilities for success. You are mortal, you are change and chaos. You could succeed where others have not. But it is not something I see, not something I foretell. I only see a path forward, should you choose to leave this place and return to your lives, or if you wish to go forward, to wait until the right moment, until my champion lets me know the adversary is weakened, that there is a chance.
I mean, personally, I've never acted like the future is said anything either. That just sounds like normal life. You don't know when things are coming or going.
So she's presenting three options. I'm going to type them out.
Yeah. Echo shrugs and says, it's the adversary, it's who we have been fighting all along. I say we go ahead.
Do you know of one named Dalsa?
So you see her whole body shimmer, and you see like her face distort for a second, and it goes back to normal, but for just a split second there was intense rage, and you felt heat all over your body. Like for just a second, it felt like someone put you in an oven, and then it went away.
Oh, okay. That's bad.
I do not understand option number 2, because that could like mean like for like 300 years, and I do not have time for that.
Well, you could ask her, but basically what she's saying is,
Oh, okay.
if you choose to go through, what she has foreseen is that if you wait for her to say that it is the correct moment, you have a chance of coming out. She does not foresee you going through without that and succeeded. But she's been wrong. So she's sort of putting it on the table, right? Like, mortals are a wild card. I don't exactly understand how this is all going to work, but the pieces that I know how to look at, the pieces that I can see, show me that there is a correct path, or there is a possible future of you going through here that you do survive. So she's saying if you do that, she would suggest you take that option, or you guys can not go through here at all, not go into the vaults to get the thing for Summer, and then she will help you make it back to the Fadeland. She'll show you the way to get to the portal home.
Right. So, well, ask her first, like, how much time is going to possibly pass until she's going to tell us to go through.
I cannot be certain, but my knight approaches the confluence point, the point at which he will be able to act, to see what must be seen, or to do what must be done. I do not believe it would last longer than the next dawn. Within a day.
We do have time for that.
Maybe we should wait.
Yeah, I do think we can wait a day. It's not like we're pressed for time.
In fact, a day might be useful since we are wanting to take a long rest anyway.
So if you guys could, you guys heard a little bit of what's going on. Let's start by tossing a vote 1, 2, or 3 into the Discord, into the Roll20 chat. Obviously, we can keep talking afterwards, but I want to see where everyone is as a start point.
Gecko?
So he had an emergency, so he had to be right back. So I know he is not here. So
okay.
that's all 4 people that are here. So,
but I mean, he's outvoted anyways.
Well, also, I've talked to Gecko about this before, and I know that he would be on board with this as the option.
Yeah, I assumed.
So, basically, she's going to say her knight is approaching this confluence point, the point where she thinks that there could be a chance, and asks you guys to wait, recover, gather your strength, that sort of stuff. Do you guys want to attempt a normal long rest, or do you want to use your solace bowl? Do you want to use your tree?
I don't think we'll actually get the opportunity
to
use these solace bowl later, so that's just use them.
Yeah, we know the campaign's ending shortly, so
that's also true.
I mean, that's meta knowledge, but I mean, in character, you can also see that this is the end.
Yeah.
Also, this is a very convenient place to use it.
Yeah, because you don't even know if it'll work inside that funny hole because it's made of chaos. So.
Right.
It also, apparently, as far as we know, it destroys any living matter. So it's like, yeah, let's not do that in there. Yeah.
All
So-
right.
You guys take your 1 hour extended rest inside the Solace Bowl and come back out. It's
Mhm.
about 2 hours after you get done with your extended rest. And she's still around. So if you in character, if you guys wanted to, between sessions, because this is going to be close to the end of the session this time,
Mhm.
if you have other things that you feel like, hey, I would have asked this to
Mhm.
Is she hot?
Huh?
I asked if she's hot.
Yes, in all phrases, in all versions of that word.
Sorry.
Incredible. I mean, Margot agrees, but I mean, but she wouldn't say that.
Here, when you see her, she is not only attractive, she is clearly supernaturally attractive. Like,
Mhm.
for those of you guys that are trained in Arcana or nature, she has like a supernatural beauty that makes you want her regardless of what your race is or what your like sexual orientation is. Like, you desire her
Oh,
because she
yes.
has this effect on her.
Forced gayness. I love that. That's perfect. As it should be.
Also, she does, like, if you get close to her, she generates an enormous amount of heat. Like,
Mhm.
so she is hot in every form of the word.
Mhm.
All right. I hope that wasn't like super awkward. I'm just.
No, it was funny. Don't worry.
It would be something that your characters would have to kind of deal with a little bit because, yeah, she's going to be there and, supernaturally
Yeah.
attractive.
Mhm.
So if you guys
Um,
do want to do something between sessions,
Mhm.
you can always shoot me messages. I do want to
Mhm.
kind of get through here to get to the next scene so that we can have a good point to end on.
Right.
Mhm.
Is this the
Yeah.
point where we get our level up, or is that later?
It is not. So we might
Okay.
actually have to run one additional session. I'm not sure. I didn't expect that. Honestly, that first battle was really, really long because it was very awkward.
Yeah, but I don't really get why it took so long because like everything was moving along very quickly.
Yeah, I don't think you guys. The amount of damage was spread very evenly, so there's not a lot of focus firing. But anyways, we'll talk about that later.
I think it could have gone faster if I hadn't been knocked back one time and I've gotten in all my minor action attacks.
Yeah, there's a bunch of little things that made, like, the big character. He was chilling at 39 hit points for like 3 rounds, I think. Like, he
Yeah.
was low for a very long time. Regardless, so as you guys are sitting there talking to her, asking her questions, getting everything ready, she will fade away slightly. She'll become more translucent. And then you see that sort of same thing that she did when she opened her eyes that first time after you had her say her name.
Mhm.
Margot, you know enough to kind of not be in front of her when she does this, or like hide
Yeah.
behind somebody else. And there is this.
I hide behind Eco.
There's this heat coming from her eyes. And then when she kind of fades back in, she says, "It is time. Please do not think this is a certainty, but I believe soon will be the moment when the adversary is dealt a blow. If you wish to go through, mortals, now is the time."
All right, let's go, I guess.
Mhm.
Very well.
I think as Margot's like crossing to like actually go through, like she stops like next to the queen and would say, "I take it you don't like whoever this Delasath person is either. Don't worry, I have a knife with their name on it." And then she'd step through.
Oh, more spiky golems.
Oh, hey, look who's there.
So, as you step through, you step through this portal, and if you can see sort of the curved steps that are here, those curved steps basically curve down into the portal. You can see that there is something below it, right? So it's kind of a mirror to that other room. That there is this raised ring, there is this raised area. There's something here that feels very similar to the place that you just left, like the portal connecting to the two places. It is partially just a quote unquote normal portal, but there is something here where the two places feel like they're in some ways the same or some ways mirror images of one another. And here there not only are the crystals and things that you saw in the last place, rather than being like the stained glass that you saw, and here they're more these natural looking crystals, and the waterways and the ice and the other things that you saw before. Now that seems to be what the place is built on. That the thing you're standing on is one giant solid sheet of ice that has these pieces growing through it. And at first, it seems that you'll have problems stepping down, but there's something about the way that the floor grips you that even though you're very certain you're standing on some sort of worked ice, it isn't slippery at all. And you see in the center of the room, there is this enormous crystal. And covering onto all over the crystal, there is this lattice work, the scaffolding of black energy that is sort of seeping into the crystal and worming its way through, like this huge mass of black smoke constantly snaking in and coming out and back and forth, occasionally snaking above the crystals to form into a couple of runic words in deep speech and then fading back into the crystals again. The same smoke extends to these 3 massive Hyperion golems, ones that you've seen in the outside. And it is working their way through the joints of these great creatures. You're not sure if that smoke is coming from them or if, like the crystal, it is affecting them as well. And then you see off to one side an Eladrin. And he looks at first like he's completely out of place. And when you look a little bit closer, that seeming kind of gets stronger. He doesn't look especially, I guess, special would be the way to say it here. The Hyperion golems have these enormous, they have this enormous making mark. They aren't rusted and broken like the ones outside. These things look shiny and brand new, these glistening combatants. The room itself has this weird, frozen, pristine feel to it. But the Eladrin looks kind of tired. He looks exhausted. He looks frustrated. You can see around him there are scattered remnants of a bedroll and a pack and some other things. Most of the pieces of what looks to be like an adventurer's kit that is scattered around. As you step through the portal and the energy of the transition kind of washes over you, you see him at first, come to his feet and grab hold of the sword that was on the ground next to him, and the scabbard sort of clinks off of it awkwardly. He kind of points it towards you, and then he takes a deep sigh in relief. Other mortals. Thank the gods.
Well, at least 3 of them.
What is your name?
For a second.
Mm-hmm.
So you say, what is your name?
Yeah.
So he kind of awkwardly bows as he walks. It seems like he's trying to like half put on his scabbard that he pulled the sword out of and half kind of keep it, not necessarily pointed towards you, but obviously in his hand. And he says, I'm Dalsath. I was taken away to this strange place, and I cannot tell you the horrors that I've made it through to make it this far. And I can't find a way out of here, or I think I'm supposed to get through, but everything here is wrong. There is something wrong here. And he gestures vaguely towards the crystal in the middle of the room.
Margot pulls out the knife that was given to her and flips it idly in her hand. Okay. Could you repeat your name 2 more times for me? Just want to make sure.
Well, at least one of you has a marking that shows that you've been here for a while. You should know that in the wilds, names have power. My name is Dalsath, but I'm one of the She. If I give you my own name, spoken freely from my own lips, you would have a great power over me.
You are lying.
You should me.
You are lying. I want you to say it one more time for me. Dalsath.
So he kind of rolls his eyes a little bit, and then he says, This is idiocy. I just need to get out of here, or I need to get through here, whatever it is that can get me back away from this terrible place. You don't understand.
The broker wants you dead. The balance keeper wants you back. And I'm pretty sure the Queen of Summer doesn't like you either. So you'll tell us why you're working with the adversary, and maybe you'll consider sparing you.
So he kind of puts his hands through his hair. He says, I don't protected against all of these simple things would have been so worthless. Creature,
Ah.
you will tell me who told you how to invoke, and I will flay your brain. You see his body starts to shred. His skin flows away in these great rivers of flesh and
Mhm.
then flows down around him like a cloak. And you see inside of the cloak this billowing darkness fill up as the creature Dolphseth transforms into something else.
So Ra's gonna go, wow, Margot, that actually worked once. For the first time during this entire trip.
Mhm. We weren't told it for no reason. That one is mine. You can hit it, but I kill it. Understood? If it dies from anything other than this blade, and she flips the knife and points it towards the whatever this creature is, then they'll be very angry. Understood?
That's
Uh,
all right.
sure.
Good.
Hit hard then.
Well,
That's
we
easy
can
to
just say we
do.
don't kill it. You just in Florida, you just say, "Oh, I just knock them down."
Mhm.
Gary, do I know anything about Dolphseth? Or is he like a different kind of thing?
He's something different.
Okay, interesting.
You can see when he transformed, you will get a good bit of information from that. But beforehand, he just looked like an Eladrin.
Yeah, I meant about the latter part.
So you will get some information. Go ahead and roll initiative. I want to see if we can get through a little bit of stuff here.
All right.
Should I roll again? I had not selected my token, or just like
You
take
just
this.
roll again and change it to whatever you rolled the first time. If you accidentally do it, just make sure you change the number.
I rolled pretty well.
I think LeBron might not have made it back. Gecko, are you here? He did not tell me that he was back yet. So we might actually just wait until next time.
Okay.
All right.
Oh boy, this is a good cliffhanger.
I rolled a 20 on that initiative roll, so I definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a very trusting person, and I know that, but I like almost believe the dude.
Yeah,
I mean, just have to say, ask to make an insight check, and if it went well to elbow.
yeah. I think like if 3 people hadn't told us, yeah, that guy sucks, I think Margot might have believed it. But 3 separate people says that guy sucks, and considering the queen gave us her name 3 times, his lie about being a she was completely bullshit. Because I didn't do the roll for it. I was like, yeah, no, they're lying. The moment they said that, it's like, nope, they're lying.
Yeah, so since he's not here, we'll go ahead and I'll make a screenshot of the things, and then we'll start here next time.
Right.
Do you remember the last time you did that? Because back then, like, when you posted the screenshot to us, we could like actually see the hit points of the creatures.
Yes, I'm just going to do the turn order this time.
Okay, gotcha.
All right.
Because you guys can see most of the creatures on the turn order anyways.
Right. So
You get
the
one name,
second,
but it's
right?
wrong.
Yeah.
Actually, can I change
yeah,
this?
Dolphseth. Oh, Voice of Hadar. Funny. Okay.
Yeah, that's not the correct name.
Yeah, I imagine that's just a stat block. Yeah.
I don't even think that's a stat block I'm using for the. I don't know why it's called that.
Okay.
I think it's
Okay.
okay,
that might be
that
it.
I use for Voice of Hadar and something else, but I don't think it's the token or the thing I'm using for this guy.
Okay.
Anyways.
Wacky.
So we'll see if we can get most things resolved in one session. I'm very dubious that we'll be able to. I was hoping that we would get to the end of this encounter this session. I thought we'd be able to do the 2 combats back to back, but because we got very heavily stalled out on the first combat, we're a little bit behind. I don't think we can do all of the thing for next time. But
I personally don't mind an extra section.
I don't mind it either. But it's just I want to be clear because I said, hey, this is going to be X length. If we're running over, this is why we're running over.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of
that's
course.
why I'm saying that I'm fine with it, despite
Yeah.
the change of plans.
Just letting you know that is okay.
In the next game, I will do my best to make it on the 8th, or on the 7th. Sorry, October 7th. I'm not 100% sure I can do that, but I will know well before October 7th whether I'm unable to do it.
All right, just let us know.
Born on the 29th, so we'll see.
Okay.
I mean, like nothing has ever happened to your plans before, so I'm very confident.
I said I'd be very ill, and I still would have run game but we were already going to be missing 2 people. So I was like,
Yeah.
all right, we're missing 2 people, and I feel like shit. I'm going to call the game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not judging. It's just like
Yeah.
you're having a
Yeah, very bad luck.
streak.
Oh yeah, it's been worse. Like in the past, Gary had like for the other campaign I played, it was insane.
I couldn't talk for 4 months. So
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, your jaw, right? Yeah.
I have to wonder how faster things would have gone if I had it jumped into the middle and said helped clear out the regular enemies.
I think so. This is me giving a bit of a DM hand tip. I think that if either you guys had focused down the Devourer, so like if you had gone and helped with the Devourer, or if the rest of the group had focused down the Cerebral, then I think it would have gone a lot faster. I think because like the barbed guy had like 15 or something hit point, like 19. He had some very small amount of hit points left, and like only 2 of the normal parasites were left, and one of them only had like 10 hit points still. So like your damage was very spread out.
Yeah.
Which is one of the reasons that took so long.
Also, the fact Margot went down because she punches like a truck. Yeah.
Yeah, like that almost went south very badly.
Yes.
We could have. Yeah, that was a very close fight. Gang, because I have to go to bed soon. But thank you everybody for the session. I had fun.
Alright, good night.
See you all. Stay safe and good luck with the baby, Gary.
Yeah.
Let us know how that goes.
I'll let you guys know. My wife is taking time off so that she can not be miserable.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
very good.
That is a good thing.
Bye.
Well, see you all. Stay safe. Bye bye.
Good night. Bye.
Good night.
Are we leaving too if there's nothing left?
I don't think so. I think we're
Alright. Bye.
See y'all.